Good morning, Vietnam. For all those who are early to the stream and are new or watching this later back on YouTube, going, what an interesting intro. It is interesting. I'm always interesting. You're all epically awesome. We're going to listen to a few songs and let everyone get into the vibe. And then we'll get started. And all you'll funnel in. Oh no, so scary. So scary. Oh no, I got scared. Oh no, I got scared. Oh no. So scary. Yes, yes it does. It does fit the theme. Oh no, I just dropped my Game Boy. You scared me so much I dropped my Game Boy. And it's actually an old school Game Boy too. And the batteries popped out. You scared it so much that it pooped. Actually, I probably needed to take these batteries out to actually going. That looks like it was starting to corrode. Oh yeah. Jesus Christ, that is so loud. Holy shit, that was loud. Thank you. Thank you for the follow. You're epically awesome. Oh, these batteries are dead. It's not even. That Game Boy's not even turning on. Need to take those batteries out then. Oh man, we are going to be getting into the game here in a little bit. Your guys should be on screen if you're still here. There, Game Blaster. Since you followed, you should have a character here on the screen. And we're still on the start screen, and yes, it is kind of covering up everything on the chat. I know. It will do that for this part of the overlay because it is Halloween. Or you might have to choose your stream avatar. I don't remember because I know a lot of people it just gives them a random one, which I find awesome that it does that. And some people it's giving them the one they want. You can choose between Marvel characters and Pokemon. But yes, we are actually going to be continually playing Not for Broadcast today. I actually wanted to do the spooky DLC for it and stuff. I need to get to a certain chapter to actually do that, so we played it once before on stream many years ago. I think like when it first came out. Because we got through the first level for the first like day. We're on like day 3 or whatever it's called now. I know most of the story for like the beginning part, and I know what I'm gonna do for certain parts because that's what we were doing originally. And I'm just gonna go back to like somewhat doing some of the stuff we were doing originally. We're actually gonna do the bears. I know we're gonna do the bears because I want to do that because it adds like the horror parts of the game, and we're gonna do that. And I want to actually do that this time. Again. But let's get over to the top screen. Y'all can stare at Togi back over there because there's the Togi right back there too. Well, let me wipe you guys off because there's a glare. There you go, I fixed the glare. Ah. We got the Togi named Pillow over here. Y'all know Domo and Poe. The ever judgmental group back there, always staring at me. Oh. Because if you guys think you guys judge me, they judge me even worse because I have to hear the shit from them after stream. Move that over just a little bit more. There we go. Well, hope you guys are having a wonderful day. Yes. There, that's actually the center of the screen. That is actually the group that should just be on screen all the time. I'm just here to play the games. They're the entertainment. Look at that. Look at Poe, man, just smiling all the time. Domo just want food just like I do. And, and the ever judgmental eyes. Look at these ever judgmental eyes right here. He's always judging. Always. Always judging me. Not that guy. Wolf. All rough. All rough. September. You got the September badge. I just saw that. I was like looking at it in the chat going, wait a minute, what is that next to his name? It's the September badge. Subs gifted for the win. Oh, I still need to launch the game, but I'll be launching it here in a second. I kind of went to bed shortly after I ended the stream last night. Like, the night before I didn't sleep that good. Like, I was worried, and I kept waking up, so I didn't fully sleep that well. So, like last night, when I streamed and kind of got my head straightened. After stream, I kind of just conked right out. Oh, there's a teddy walking around. I see a teddy. Hi, teddy. I also see... Oh, never mind. They just left. I saw another person walking around too there for a second that I thought I was ignoring. You're adorable too there, Teddy. And so is the Togi that's walking around. He's right over there. He's right there right now. He's over there. I will take off the Halloween theme when we get more into the game of you guys walking around, and then you guys can deal with the walking around like normal without this. But I like it for like the talk screen and the start screen and stuff. Oh, where'd the teddy go? The teddy disappeared. The disappearing teddy. It's a trick. Alright, pop that up over right there. Baby, come back. You can blame it all on me. Baby, come back. Hey, it worked. I got high before stream, so. I slept okay. I ate more rice last night and this morning, so. I have some food in me. I didn't cook the rice good enough, but what can you do for stovetop rice? It's plain, so what do you expect from me? I got no seasonings. If anybody wants to see my bowl of rice, there's my bowl. That is snacking on. Leave me alone. It's my rice. It's food at least, I guess. Food is food. Food is food. Where is my grog? Actually, where is my one? On my bed. You're not fugly. Look at this. Look at this face. Look at this face. This face is not for broadcast. This face is meant not to be broadcasted to people. Look at this. That's why we're not for broadcast. Other than the fact that I am going to be playing not for broadcast. There's like no water in that. Hold on. Let me go fill it up. Okay. Full a bottle of water. I'm just gonna sit on it. I'm just kidding. Why don't you take this up your... I mean, what? Don't mind the insane person in the corner. Well, I'm not talking about you, Pillow. What? Why would I call you insane? You don't talk shit all night. I'll take something on my... I mean, what? Okay, let me actually start getting the game open over here. Dude, there is another update. What did you update? What? There's not even patch notes. What is this update for freaking TCG? Oh, so there's new stuff for TCG. Card shop, there's new merch. There's new merch. I have to get more shelves already because there's more merch. There's more stuff to sell. More stuff. Dude, okay, so I need to look back on Nexus because speaking of that, there's also mods for Digimon cards that I saw, like it just replaced like them, but let me go back and look on Nexus really quickly. I keep saying Nexus, and it is Nexus because it's the Vortex. It's Nexus. Nexus game TCG. Because I remember seeing some. Oh no, it's just the, let's see here. Popular this week. Let's see. Wait, what? Is that? Wait, hold on. Dude, Genshin Impact card mod. One Piece trading cards. Casher card. Oh my god, there's so many mods. What? Popular all time so far. Faster pack opening. TCG Pokemon Store. Okay, replaces the images with the original Pokemon cards and stuff. Okay. Oh. Oh, I like that. Mew VX? Or VMAX? Oh wow, that actually... Oh wow. That actually looks really good. Oh my god, you guys using a fucking Pokemon credit card. Okay. Dude, some of them... Okay, people are really getting into modding this game, it seems like. Okay. Okay. So let me go back and look at the update for TCG again, because... So, the Necromaster, this is a real game? Wait, hold on. In collaboration with Speedrobe Street Bubble Games, actual real board games are added to the sellable items of this sweet restockability. Speedo board games can be sold in your shop. The board game, visit here. Actually, look. Yeah, Oh wow. Okay, that's awesome. See, this is something that I was talking about before on stream, wasn't I? If they could actually get like a sponsorship or other stuff from actual real games. Why did this song just feel like it just kicked? Jeez, it just seemed like it got loud. It get kicked. Add a new responsible table. Oh. Yeah, because they've been doing quite a lot of updates to the game recently. Like, literally, like, October 1st, October 2nd, October 3rd, there was a patch, and a patch. And he added stuff on the 3rd. The one thing I was happy to actually see on the 2nd that they actually got, or that I'm able to do, updated warehouse shelving label to be removable. That's actually one of the things I was happy for. Get out of here, bot. I looked over at the chat and he instantly appeared. Just go. Yeah, on the warehouse store shelves. So I can remember how I was having he was restocking them badly when I didn't have them when I didn't have stuff when I was trying to move stuff around on the shelving, and the dude kept putting stuff on it, and if I didn't put anything there, it would reset it to something else, so he wouldn't stock it. I can actually put something there, take off that label, and move stuff around, and actually fix my shelving properly now. I can actually reorganize my shelving for my storage now, and not feel like it's a hassle. That's actually going to be really nice when I go back and play. So, like, you know how I had like when I told the dude to hold off because I was I was opening my cards and stuff because he kept taking my box. Um, I can still have him do that and reorganize the shelves so it's easier for him to actually stock the shelves and restock the shelves easier too. It's gonna be so nice. It's gonna be so nice. Show door. So the one on the third, able to take workbench stored bulks, while holding boxes. Oh, okay. Uh, show door area guidelines when moving furniture. The customers will now complain about the shop entrance is blocked. I love it. Workers will ignore boxes that are too high to prevent them from getting stuck. Oh, okay. Okay. I was trying to figure out why it wanted to update TCG right now. I was so confused. I'm still confused because there's nothing for today. There's no there's nothing. It's discussions. Go to discussions. What is it? No, not that I can see. I have no clue. There's nothing in here about what the update would be about. Like, there's just people talking about other stuff. Okay, so let's launch Dot for broadcast. And I'll give you another free hydrate because I'm actually still thirsty. Before the song starts. No, Sir Decker, stop it. In a paradise. I love this part. I love that part of the loading of the game. I'm gonna have to turn it down here in a second. It's still low for you guys. I'm gonna have to turn it down for me. I turned it up for you guys for a second, but put it back to where it was.
Good evening. I'm Megan Wolf. And I'm Jeremy Jones. Our main headlines tonight.
Yeah, I am gonna have to take off that. So give me 1 second to get back over to stream avatars. I know. I like the background too. But we can't have it up when we play games.
Well, that's a very blunt question.
Advance is lying to you.
Friends and neighbours, and have confidence that the team will keep you safe.
But now you start to see, yes, the people never happy. It never enough.
Okay.
Cannot believe you, Megan.
So
Are you saying that Advance have cured death?
Jog off.
I enjoyed this game. This is an interesting game. Okay, so this next part, if I remember correctly, our brother comes and we have a choice, and I'm already know what choice we're gonna make. Oh no, this is the unexpected form. That's later in the game is giving them the passport and stuff. This is I think the letter from my boss about like yeah. You arrive home to find a post on the mat, most being nothing more than usual junk. One letter, however, catches your eye. The team wants to know you. Curious gets the better of you and you open it. It's a form from the new but y'all know I could probably use my tongue for better than this. I mean what? It's a form from the new advanced government asking for information on all citizens. The first page is filled out already. Your name, Alex Winston. Your spouse, Sam Winston. Your children, Charles Winston, 14, and Susan Winston, 19. Well, you amuse. At least they got the basics right. The rest of the questions are left for you to complete. They appear to be mandatory. Question 1. Question 1. Upon starting a new job, would you A. Be friendly and introduce yourself to new coworkers. B. Be productive and get to work immediately. C. Ease yourself into the orientation ease yourself in and orientate yourself with your new workplace. D. Reminisce with friends about old jobs. See, me? It depends on the job. Because certain jobs you can ease into easier than other jobs. And with a lot of jobs that I've had, you kind of had to just kind of go in and get your hands dirty. Like with construction, they kind of just like, you're a gopher. So you kind of go for this, go for that. Hey, go get this. Hey, go get that. Like, stuff like that. Like, when I did construction, my body didn't let me do construction no more. My knee fucking hates my ass. But, like, when I worked at 7-Eleven, like, I kind of just, like, I just kind of got into it, and it was really easy to, like, stock stuff. Especially once you got to know where everything was. It's a lot easier. Unless they want to move the store around on you, and then you just totally don't remember where shit is. And they did that to me they did that to me twice. But after the second time, they told me where they were gonna move stuff, and I was like, okay, so you're putting all this over here and this over here, this over here now. Like, okay, cool. Especially because I worked the cooler, and they reorganized the cooler on me, and I went to go stock stuff, and I'm like, okay, the beer's all in the same place, but you guys moved the energy drinks down two whole two whole doors on me, and I started stocking them where they were. But, I guess with me, I guess I'd be friendly, especially in certain places, I guess. Question 2. A colleague in a different department has confided in you that they have been taking home confidential information. A file of minor importance has gone missing. A file of minor importance. I almost said major. Now a file of minor importance has gone missing. Would you, A, help your colleague cover up their violation? B, recommend that your colleague report it? A woobat? A woobat has appeared. I want the woobat. I don't have a woobat yet. Do I need I probably should have used a great ball. I don't wanna waste 2 balls. I already did the Poke Catch. Woo bye. Okay. B. Recommend that your colleague recommend that your colleague reports it. C. Promise your colleague that you won't tell anybody. Oh man, Togi, you and Teddy are the hardest Pokemon to catch right now. I can keep throwing Pokeballs at you all I want. I can't catch you. It's gonna tell me you've always escaped. Or D. Report the violation to your superiors immediately. See, if it was me... Hey, I caught it! Let's see what level it was. It's a level 13, and it's cute. It's only got bad special attack. Everything else is good and fantastic. The only thing bad on it is its special attack. Are you serious? How do I How do I show off Pokemon that I have? I don't know how to do this in the chat. Like, is there a way to show off Pokemon that I have? I still don't know this. I feel like I'm a boomer. How do I show off? Ow, I just pulled my hair on accident. I wasn't trying to do that. My team is already full, I know that, but is there a way for me to show this off in chat? That's what I want to know. Oh, okay, so I know how I got the stone balls now. It's the achievement attempted catches. Okay. Okay. That's how. Okay. Ah, that makes more sense now. I didn't know there was achievements. But yeah, so how do I show off my Pokemon? I don't want. I'll look it up later. Okay. So for me on this, huh? It depends on the person, really. Is this person like, do I know this person really well? It's a colleague from a different department. I'm guessing it's someone I probably don't know. But this is also going to the company. So I would probably on a paper, we're going to a company like this. I would, yeah, recommend that you report it. Just self-report, man. Self-report. It's not like it's my family or anything. Okay, I remember this question. Question 3. Question 3. An entire department was fired today for consistent underperformance. Your boss has put in new brain, stop putting in words. Your boss has put in place new targets and significantly higher than usual. Your boss has put in new targets that are significantly higher than the previous ones. You would leave work on time, stay late to ensure you hit the first deadline. See, that's an important thing right there, the first deadline. Anyone's after that, you can go fuck off. Leave work on time, stay late to ensure you hit the first deadline. Leave work early and head to the pub to chat about the changes with colleagues. I know people like this. I actually know people like this. I know people like this one right here. Leave work early and head home to see your family. Man, they just fired a whole fucking department for underperforming. Why would I leave? I would probably leave work on time or do this, depending. Especially because you're a broke ass. These two are probably like your best options if you're a broke ass in real life. And you're probably a place asks you shit like this. This is probably your best option in real life. And this is why I would say, because to hit that first deadline. Because that's how I am in real life. Question 4. It's the annual company barbecue, and you and your family have been invited. You, A, are looking forward to enjoying a nice day out with friends and family. You are washing your hair that day. God damn it. I just read it without saying the B part. God damn it. Because I just found it funny. I always find that funny. B, are washing your hair that day. C, go if you are free, but won't mind if you miss it. D, everyone loves D. I mean, what? D, you have been practicing with your coworkers and you think you're gonna win the talent contest this year. I love this one. This one would probably be me if I worked with friends. This would be me right here. So totally mean I'm saying this one. You've been practicing with your coworkers, you think you win the talent contest this year. We're saying it this one this time. I think I said we were looking forward to it last time, but we're doing it this. Question 5. Hold on. My voice just went weird. Question 5. You've had a long, successful career and are now about to retire. In your speech, you list either A, list your achievements and the good memories you've had working there. B, give an honest review of the pros and cons of the company. I don't know, I think the wording here is about to retire. Wording about to retire. I'm just gonna say that right now. C, focus on the issues and challenges you faced while working there. Or D, refuse to retire. Or refuse to retire. Refuse to attend. God damn it. Okay, man, long successful career, you're about to retire. I don't know, depends on the company, how they've been treating me. I've had a long successful career. See, I know so many people that would probably just would not attend the retirement part, like their party after work. Man, you're about to retire. I would probably list, I would probably say stuff about my good memories and then say the pros and cons. I would not list my achievements. I would probably give an honest review. And get shot in the back by the company president right after that. So yeah, we'll just say that. In your spare time, you A, like to relax alone, doing things like listening to music or making models. B, attend political rallies and stand up for what you believe in. No, I don't want to get shot. So are you, Teddy. You're adorable. Now get in my bed so I can cuddle you all. C. Encourage and support your children with their hobbies. Or D. Play in your local sports team. See, if I had kids and I had spare time, because I'm supposed to be married and have kids, right? In this game, I would do this one. Encourage and support your kids with their hobbies. Don't mind me if I eat every once in a while, or you guys see me putting food in my mouth. Slightly undercooked rice. Or dried out because it's been sitting there all night. One of the two. Question 7. Your ideal holiday getaway would be A. Surrounded by natural beauty, getting away from the strain of the daily grind. B. Exploring somewhere unfamiliar and discover new experiences and challenges. C. A structured day out at a theme park, bursting with thrills and attractions for you and your family. Or D. A romantic getaway with your partner to a tropical paradise. Okay. So these are more me. Definitely a tropical getaway. Just abandon me on an island with the people I want to be with. Question 8. It is most important that the government keeps the people A. safe, B. free, C. happy, or D. eat. I don't know. I think this one's kind of unanimous. Unique. Houndoom! Pokey catch. I'll use a great ball on this because I don't trust it. I don't trust it. See, on one of the next playthroughs we do with this, if we have enough people to actually do proper votes, well, we're not enough people to do proper votes, but you know what I mean, like more people, I'll actually have you guys choose the options for these. But equal. I'm choosing equal. Thank you for your contribution. Advanced knowing read properly, Sertaka. God damn it. Thank you for your cooperation. Advanced knowing your time is valuable, and we appreciate your help in leading the nation to a brighter future. Sign my name. Game's rigged. I weakened it for you with my great ball. I'm kidding. The game didn't want me to get it. I don't think you can give it to me. I think there's like a wonder tray and stuff like that, but no, it's fine, Daddy. You don't have to try to give it to me. If that's what you were trying to figure out. I was joking that I didn't get it. It's fine. I used a great ball. I didn't catch it, but I used a Pokeball. That's why I said the game's rigged. I thought it was funny. Day 6, A Family Matter. This is the one that I was talking about before. This is where I thought it was exactly. We are going to be giving him my passport. This is something I'm not a dick about. I cannot be a dick about this. It's late. Sam and the kids have gone to bed. You're just drying up a favorite coffee cup. A worn out souvenir from your first trip together. Who is this? Is my Poke Buddy right now. That's my buddy, my Krogunk. My Krogunk's my buddy. Okay. The prince faded, but the goofy face still makes you smile. A knock at the window brings you back to reality. There in the garden, clutching a gruesome neon suitcase, or not gruesome. There in the garden, clutching a gruddy neon green suitcase, is Chris, Sam's sibling. As soon as you let him in, as soon as you let them in, they sit in the kitchen table, sit at the kitchen table, visibly stressed. Chris takes a deep breath. When the ads start, we stop. The ads are gonna start soon. We pause for ads. Yeah, we got like 40 seconds before the ads start, so I can get a little bit more. I'm sorry for bursting in so late, Alex. Chris stammers, but I need a favor, and you're the only one I can ask. No problem. What's going on? Are you okay? Should I get Sam? See, it's funny because I think this is what I would say. Are you okay? Should I go get Sam? No. No need to worry, Sam. It's you I came to see. I just need 2 minutes. You've heard about, the assist of the, you've heard about the assist of the wealth actor, right? Okay, so the ad should start any second. I literally work in news, Chris. No, really. It must have passed me by, ... No. That it's literally I literally work in news, Chris. Is the line I would say. Because we do. We work at the news company. Chris fist bangs on the table. It's total bullshit. They're taking whatever they want and distributing it as they see fit. No government should have that kind of power. Oh, as we pause. We pause. Stop. I will reread this thing. Oh, my back. Oh, my back popped so beautifully right there. Oh, I like just leaned back and my back was like, thank yous. Oh. Trust me, you guys aren't missing anything. Oh, I'm blocking pillow. I'm blocking pillow. Pillow's gonna get mad. I'll get yelled at by pillow if I block them. Just remember, every single last one of you is epically awesome and always, always love from the bottom of my heart every single day. I didn't do anything. I didn't deep talk into the mic, I swear. Got no proof. Ads are playing. You got no proof. Shit, wait, this is saved on YouTube. Fuck! Okay, so we are back from the ads. Give me 1 second. I do want to take a hit off of something. Get myself a little bit more into this, you know. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Remember, you all make this possible. From y'all being here to watching the YouTube videos, y'all make this possible. And I thank all y'all. Every single viewer, every single person that contributes to anything, you guys are all epically awesome, and I thank you all. Okay, so go back to the, I'm going to take a hit of this. We're going to continue doing this. I should have taken the hit while we were on the break, but I kind of did, but I didn't. So give me a second. I'm going to give myself, I want to use my own points really quickly. My infinite amount of points. God, why is smoke break so cheap? Give myself a smoke break. Give myself belly rubs and chest rubs. Okay. It's total bullshit. They're taking wherever they want and distributing it as they see fit. No government should have that kind of power. I can't believe they actually getting away with it. Madness. Which is why I need your help. Why do I get the feeling I'm not gonna like this? Or what exactly do you is it you need? Why do I would say this. I would actually say the first one. Chris Ice seems to risk Chris Ice seemed to rest conformably on the floor tile. Look, I know it's a lot to ask, but I need to borrow your passport. My passport? For what? My passport? I can't give you that. It's illegal. It's the first one. They've taken mine. They've taken mine half the bloody countries. But people always say you and I look similar, so Chris is pacing now. I need to leave before it's too late. I need to leave before it's too late. Once I'm out, me and my money will be safe, but I need to go before they freeze my accounts. Please, Alex. I wouldn't be asking if I had any other choice. See, it's her brother and like, look at that suitcase. By the way, look at that suitcase. I don't know Pokeball. Okay, it's upstairs. It's in the safe. Let me go get it, and you can take it. Surely there's another way. It can't be that serious. I'm gonna say the first one. It's family, like it's like family type of stuff. So as far as I remember, I don't know if it bites me in the ass later, but eh. You climb the stairs to your bedroom, careful not to wake Sam, who is cocooned in the duvet as usual. You open the wardrobe, unlock the safe, and retrieve the passport. A sleepy voice breaks the silence. Alex, what's going on? Nothing, sweetheart. Don't worry, go back to sleep. Chris is downstairs. They're leaving the country and... Game's rigged. I didn't catch it. Game's rigged. Chris is downstairs. They're leaving the country and they need my passport to do it. See, I would end up saying this right here. Sam sits bolt upright now, although as though all sleep gone. What? They're leaving the country? Are things really that bad? Apparently. But they'll be fine if they can just... If they can... Apparently, but they'll be fine if they can leave. Chris can take my passport and get out. According to Chris, but I'm not sure. I don't know if I really want to give him or give up my passport. It's this one. I have to say this one. Like, I don't like... It's just... the worry line on Sam's forehead seems to relax. Thank you. We have to look out for family. And if I know my little Chrissy, it's probably all one big overreaction. Exactly. Let me just take this downstairs and then I'll be up to bed. I'm so sorry. I know how important family is to you, but I just don't think it's a good idea. I can't risk it. Sorry. First one. Family, man. You close the safe and head downstairs and find Chris at the table fidgeting. They jump up as soon as you enter the kitchen. So you have it? Yes, here. Good luck with everything. Yes. Here. Yes, here. Good luck with everything. I'm sorry, Chris. It's against the law. You'll just have to accept it. I'm saying the first one. For the first time, Chris smiles. It's infectious. Smiles really are, actually. Thanks. I really appreciate this. I'll get back in touch once I'm thank you. Or thanks. I really appreciate this. I'll get back in touch once I'm safe out of the country. Chris takes the passport Okay, I think that comma's in the wrong spot, or my brain's just not wanting to have it in the right spot. 'Cause it's just so, it's breaking my brain right now. Hold on. Okay, it might be because of how the wording is. Okay. Chris takes the passport in, breathing a sigh of relief, grabs the why did my brain want to say neon instead of neon? Grabs the neon fluorescent suitcase and heads out into the night. You head to bed hoping you head to bed hoping you can praise some of the you can praise God. You head to bed hoping you can pry some of the duvet away from Sam without waking them again. Without waking them again. Knowing me, if I was heading to bed after something like that, they'd probably be awake. It would end up going to cuddles, and then probably to other stuff, leading to more children. Or attempts to making children. I mean, what? It's not the wrong hole if you only have one hole down there. I mean, what? You guys had a fucking party, man. Come on, can I choose my advertisements? Let me choose my adverts. Let me choose my adverts. Asshole, shut up. I want to choose my adverts. Can I choose my adverts?
First of all, let's get the power on. You need to get at least the bottom 4 plugs on. Right, let's load up the adverts. You might want to have a bit of a think about it.
By the way, we're doing the Mr. Snuggles. Should you really play this door's not safe? We're playing at the end of the broadcast. Okay, so we are playing this in the middle and the Go-Getters. Those are the ones we're playing. We're doing this because I want to actually have the horror while we play. That is the only reason.
Finally got the old headline system up and working again, and the vision mixer's already in headline mode because headlines always come at the start. It's really simple, mate.
I should
These
really
two
have on this other
buttons at the
piece.
bottom of the vision mixer, you can see they now have A and B on them, and they're to help
We're
you
actually going to be
put
playing them
image
A, B, and
A
C
on the
in order.
left
We're actually
of the
doing these in
screen
order
here,
today.
or
We didn't
image
do them in
B
order
on the
yesterday because I
right
was
of the
also
screen
kind of tired.
here.
Yep.
It's really simple.
Yep.
This little clock here will
Yep.
count down the number of
Uh-huh.
seconds you have to make your decision. Provided you make a decision in that time, you're fine. And you can change your mind as much as you want until the clock reaches 0. But if you don't make any decision, you'll be fired before you even get to make another choice. I just want to say one more thing, mate. The pictures you choose to show of these people, well, that's how the public is going to perceive
By the way,
them,
this is
and
gone.
that's going to affect their lives. So like with the adverts, choose carefully.
No,
And we're off. Good luck, mate. If I get time, I'll call you back in the next break. Yeah, I'm coming, darling.
My friend Janet says theirs gets really hot.
This is fun. I like this game still. Like, my head is so happy right now.
Best source of consumer advice then.
Don't blame me when it explodes.
It reminds me of an old game still.
3.
Good evening, I'm Jeremy Donaldson. Our main headlines tonight. Destination unknown. At the end of Advance's first full week in office, we ask exactly who's leading this charge. Tonight, I'll be discussing what the new future might hold with a leading economist and radical free thinker. With the Assets and Wealth Act on the brink of raising living standards for the vast majority of the country, I'll be asking my guess if we're on the way to a new future. Out with the old, Remington's fist have appointed Sophia
I love some of these pictures, man. You can really fuck those.
gives us a sense of this influential young firebrand who, at the tender age of 23, becomes the youngest female CEO in history. Sophia Remington has always impressed. She was top of her class at university and graduated with the highest honors. Immediately
Oh my
bounced
god,
back to lecture.
this game has so much like replayability to like fuck around in.
30 points in light of the announcement. In her first press conference this afternoon, Sophia announced a children's toy named Mr. Snugglehearts. Sophia promises it'll be all the rage this Christmas, but concerns have been raised about the product's safety. Making a splash. Intrepid scientist Dr. David Wong and marine biologist Ingrid Swarsborg and Horgensford have today set off to explore Dante's taint. The recently discovered cave system.
Yeah, I still want to play this game in VR. I wish I had my VR headset.
Underwater flower technology, the pair
I had so much fun trying to play this in VR.
Central cabin and the undiscovered
When I actually was trying to do VR stuff.
This is, of course, only the latest in a series of successful expeditions for this unlikely pairing. In a joint statement about the dangers their team might face, the pair stated, "We will face the plentiful
I'm
challenges."
kind of blocking the arrow. I just now realized that you guys can't see the up arrows.
The sporting legend Johnny Hamsleeves is snapped leaving Bush, one of the capital's hottest clubs. The footballer was caught.
Or the down arrow if I'm doing bad, but you guys can see the bar basically.
As reported by this very program. Johnny is seen here with socialite and performance artist.
And I like how the thing actually changes too. If you actually do take the other ones, it's like, oh,
Could romance be on the cards for these two budding A-listers? And grievous bodily charm. With advance promising a radical new position on crime, how afraid should we actually be? I'll be going live around the country to talk with people who've seen the criminal justice system from every perspective. With more and more powers passing to the police, and less oversight, are we using an advanced-shaped sledgehammer to crack a nut? All that, and Megan Wolf with a group of young actors already experiencing the positive side of the new Assets and Wealth Act firsthand. They'll be talking and performing later. That's all coming up on tonight's National Nightly News.
30 seconds back, everybody. Can we get the guests in quickly, please?
We actually had to make the book industry.
I had the wrong one. I didn't notice there was interference. Oh my dear God, I'm bad. Oh my dear God, I'm horrible. Well.
In the wake of the government's swift enactment of the Assets and Wealth Act, we're talking about Advance's first week in office and what the new future holds. Joining me are Katie Brightman, a leading economist, and Alan James, author of Alan James is Right, The Free Man's Guide to Waking Up. Alan, the government certainly haven't dragged their heels on delivering some of the legislation they promised. But what does the Wealth Act mean for us?
Nothing, Jeremy. We're still vassal slaves, we're just in prettier cages.
A confident dismissal there. Katie Brightman, do you agree?
I'm afraid I don't, no. I think that Advance have realised that the current economic system of unlimited, unending growth is untenable, so they're changing things up.
There I agree with you. They're moving to the next steps in the grand plan.
Grand plan, Alan?
It's all in my book. Alan James is right, Jeremy. We're to become the great herd, ignorant, sterile, and short-lived. That's what they want.
Or perhaps Advance have just realised that if we carry on the way we are, we will destroy ourselves and this planet in a mad orgy of consumption, if you'll excuse the colourful metaphor.
Yes, orgy is the right word. Only it'll be the overlords having an orgy on our poor broken backs. It's all in my book. Alan James is...
Shamelessly self-promoting? Katie, how do you think the rest of the world will respond to this new approach?
I think they're watching carefully. Advance are the most disruptive threat that the world powers have faced since the last Great War.
Yes, Katie's right. War is inevitable.
Thank you, but that isn't
And this will not be a war like we've ever seen before. We're talking millions of deaths. We're talking high-tech weapons that can level entire cities. We're talking...
Out of the wrong orifices?
Mock me all you like, Jeremy, but when they murder your parents and they poison your food and they take you away to their camps for hypno-brainwashing, who will be laughing then?
That might be a great way to sell books, Alan, but you know full well that isn't going to
Oops,
happen.
I didn't mean to move that, switch to that quickly.
Democracy is dead.
Yes, Advance are radical, and change is always frightening, but the truth is that the Wealth and Assets Act has made more than 90% of the population
Okay.
wealthier and is on target to produce a permanent end to poverty.
Bollocks! What this young lady doesn't understand, Jeremy, is that these are the same people. Maybe they've rebranded, but it's all a little circus act to keep us from seeing the tyrant behind the curtain.
That's where you're wrong, Alan. For a start, they've mobilised the youth vote like we've never seen before.
You say mobilise, I call it grooming. The grooming of an entire generation to walk happily into eternal bondage. They're like psychic paedophiles.
But based on the facts, Katie, what are your predictions?
The Assets and Wealth Act is only the first step. Advance now have a historic budgetary surplus, and as well as properly funding our public services, they're already funneling unprecedented amounts into scientific research and the arts.
Or, as I call them in my book, Frankenscience and opiates. Like opiates, see?
Can we get back to the issue at hand, please, Alan?
This is the issue. It's all coming from the water, the chemicals. They're pumping it full of belief juice.
Don't get me wrong, I want to see these changes, but only if they're sustainable. If Advance lose their power after spending half of our GDP on dismantling infrastructure, that could be catastrophic.
The catastrophe is that they're succeeding. They've got us sat here talking about their puppet show.
All right, we're running out of time. Quickly, Alan, what does the future look like to you?
A bleak space where we've all been figuratively sodomized into submission.
No, of course. Katie?
We might be on the eve of a brave new world.
Oops,
God knows
moved it
we
too
can
fast.
change, but we need to be cautious. Let's walk forwards with our eyes open.
Two very different visions of the future there. Alan James, Katie Brightman, thank you for joining me. When we come back, I'll be investigating law and order before Megan meets some beneficiaries of the Assets and Wealth Act. That's all coming up tonight on the National Nightly News.
1 minute back.
You know, I think they might do some good.
I hope so too, Jeremy.
How much are you being paid by them then?
Shut the fuck up, Alan. I've never heard so much shit in my life.
Well, we'll see who's full of shit, won't we?
Alan, I can explain it to you, but unfortunately, I can't understand it for you.
Well, I don't know what she meant by that.
Got an E.
Actually, fuck it, I don't care. I hate the fucking news. Oh, bloody hell, I love this tune, though. All right, mate, see you later. Bye.
I'm just saying,
You'll be back in a bit. You're gonna have lunch. Nom, what are you eating?
She is.
I've said a bit of word in, that's all I can do.
10 seconds, everybody. Little Jakey scared of the big bird caught you with water.
If that sticks, I'll destroy you.
5, 4, 3.
Welcome back. In our second segment, we're going to be taking a deep dive into the state of law and order in our country. Advance have already tasked what they are calling a solutions team to move this serious social problem to the top of the list. Tonight, we go behind the headlines to meet the people who live with the criminal justice system every day of their lives. First up, we have Gregory Judge, a lawyer who sees the problems close up on the front line. Can you hear me, Gregory?
Yes, I've got you, Jeremy. Thanks for having me.
What's it like on the front line of the hard face of the cold hand of justice?
Well, as you can imagine, Jeremy, we are massively understaffed in this country. We're working every hour we can just
Shrimp
to
and
try and
chips.
cope with the
Nice.
caseload on our desk.
Which must affect the quality of support you can offer.
This sounds delicious.
Keep up with demand, Jeremy. There just simply isn't enough being done at a systemic level to relieve the problem. We need more support from ministers. What are you doing? We need change at a structural level,
I'm
Jeremy.
leaving, Greg.
Not a good time, darling.
It never is it? I'll be at my mother's.
Just hang on. No, the problem isn't a local one, Jeremy. It's nationwide. Just give me 5 minutes. I'm talking to Jeremy Donaldson.
Oh, have you mentioned your affairs?
No. Well,
Huh.
The affairs of the Justice Department that we should be concerned about.
Hello, Mr. Donaldson.
Hello, Mrs. Judge.
We need legislation
Oh,
to relieve the pressure on our public
Sorry
servants.
to interrupt the news, Mr. Donaldson. Can I have a moment to tell my husband I'm leaving him?
Yes, I totally understand. Quite the picture of a burdened legal
Oh.
sector there. Gregory Judge, thank you for joining us. Next, I'm joined by Police Chief Constable Bob Peel, a man with a very different perspective on our
Sounds
nation's
good right now.
crime. Do you think there's a problem with the system, Bob?
I'm sure we all do, Jeremy. I am sure we all long for a return to the days when you could safely walk the streets of your community at night, looking in through windows and generally enjoying your neighbours without the risk of being terrorised by some thug with a knife. Or kosh.
So you feel the streets simply aren't safe anymore? Where have we gone wrong, Bob?
Well, that's not a simple question, Jeremy,
Oops.
but I think it all comes down to moral decay. We've
Oops.
diluted our culture. And lost
That's the wrong
people
one.
who
We'll
used
lose
to
a
be
viewer.
citizens of this once great
Yeah.
country. Also, as the vicar noted in Sunday's sermon, we probably shouldn't have banned hanging.
And to what do you attribute this moral decay?
Foreigners, gays and gypsies mainly. It's all in the Bible. Look, Leviticus clearly states that... Oh, bugger, hang on a moment. Jeremy, your bloody gimp's escaped. Delia? Delia, could you give me a little help, please, dear? As I was saying, Jesus didn't like immigrants much, did he?
And just to be clear, you think it's the immigrants who are responsible for the moral decay?
Absolutely, Jeremy. Back in your box, Clive. Back in your box. Delia, I really could use a little help with this.
I love this.
Darling, I was spaying the badgers.
Yes, I'm talking to Jeremy Donaldson. Clive, could you put him back in the box?
Clive, you know it's Wednesday. Can't you go back in your gimp space?
And whose responsibility is it to make a change, Bob?
Well, it is certainly not the responsibility of the decent, good, white people of
Darling,
this...
where's the padlock?
Oh, hold on just a moment.
Oh, Clive, this simply won't do. Naughty, naughty, naughty boy. Mummy said...
Clive, I am not having this again.
Gotta go back to get his reaction.
Naughty, you beast, Clive.
5, 4.
Moral decay. Crime is the responsibility of the criminal, no one else. Look, everyone has a sob story, but we don't all end up as barbarians, do we? Look, when our daughter Alice comes home with an A-, does she go on a killing spree? No, she takes 3 of her pills and hides under the stairs like a normal child.
Thank you, Bob. Bob Peel there, really locking down the police's position on morality for us. And finally tonight, hopefully uninterrupted, it's time to get to the heart of the matter.
Oh God.
Tony Dawson has recently been released from prison
It's
after serving 3 years for aggravated assault, burglary, and menacing a swamp. He's agreed to talk to us today, which is also, I believe, his birthday. Many happy returns, Tony.
Cheers, Jez. Call me Titwank Tony. Everybody else does.
No, I'm not going to be doing that. Can you tell us what it's like in prison, Tony?
Titwank Tony. Prison's a mixed bag. Structure's quite nice, but it's a constant battle against institutionalization, as you can imagine. And obviously, titwanks are quite hard to come by.
I'm picking up that you're not alone there, Tony.
Titwank Tony. Yeah, sorry, my friends are throwing me a surprise party. Good bunch of lads.
Okay, well, we're trying to let you get back to that party as soon as possible. First, let me ask you this. Do you feel that your time spent in prison helped to rehabilitate you in any way, Tony?
Titwank Tony. I don't think it's as easy as that, Jez.
Sopen!
I think asking that is an oversimplification.
It sounds like it's getting quite busy there, Tony, but let's try and soldier on. Since leaving custody, have you been able to find a new job?
Yeah, all the boys are here. Big Chris, Little Chris, and Vampire Chris.
This one's, yeah?
Yep.
One sec, love. Titwank Tony's on the news. Rehabilitation's difficult with the current system, Jez. Just not set up for it, you know? It's inherently unjust.
So, do you feel tempted to... I'm sorry, who's this now?
You are joking. Chrissy Free Bollocks has only got Mr. Fancy, oh. Not now, fellas. I'm on the news.
It seems like we've caught you at a bad time.
The little boy.
Oh, I can't really hear you, mate. It's getting a bit busy here. Jesus.
Yes, we seem to be losing the signal here, Tony.
Fucking way, like, believe that!
Well, we're just trying to get that signal back. I think we... Yes, Tony? Tony, I mean, we were literally away for 2 seconds. How has this happened, Tony? Can you hear me? Well, we seem to have lost our train of thought there a little. Hopefully you, the viewer at home, have managed to glean a broader understanding of the serious and complex issues around law and order. After the break, Megan will be live with some plucky young thespians. Don't go away. We'll be
3,
back
2,
after these
1.
messages.
1 minute back, everybody.
Mate, I ain't got long and I'm quite drunk. It's been a great night. In this next section, there's a bit of music. If you edit in time with the music, you can see the result on the vision mixer, and the public will love that. Don't worry if you don't, though. You won't get punished for it or nothing. Just try and stay in the groove. Also, one last tip. When the music starts, turn down the broadcast volume. Right, enjoy the music bit. God, I love music. God, I'm so
tourist on his way. Come on, it's welcome back. How hard can it be? This is on you.
10 seconds, everybody. Gonna open on Megan. Camera 2. Going in 5, 4, 3.
Welcome's Black. I'm Megan Wolfe, and on tonight's Culture Spot, I'll be chatting with one of the first beneficiaries of the Assets and Wealth Act, a team of inspiring young people from Scritchford Sixth Form College who today received a grant from Advance to take their play, Hey, Friendship, on a tour of local secondary schools. Welcome to you all. Well, let's start with you two, Harriet and Charlotte Winstanley-Hamilton. Girls, you must be thrilled.
We are, Megan. We're overwhelmed, to be honest.
And I believe you two are sisters, is that right?
Yes, Charlotte's my oldest.
I'm the older, more popular one. Only joking.
Harriet and Trey were really the ones who came up with the whole idea.
So, Harry and I were shooting the breeze in the cafeteria, and I said, hey, let's actually
do
something.
So I went to look for a drama teacher.
But she'd been laid off due to budget cuts. Fortunately, I directed a pantomime when I was at university, so I knew the ropes, as it were.
Oh, right, yes, but you're the maths teacher, aren't you?
Yes, that's me.
I hit the wrong one.
Jeff, algebra, maths teacher.
Maths is really important.
Oh, thanks, Steve.
Maths is really important.
Yeah, thanks, Steve.
As is theatre. It's one of the oldest art forms in history. Aristotle.
I just think that when we travel around all these problem schools and the poor kids see us, they say, hey, I really want to be like those attractive kids. And that's a very beautiful and powerful thing. We touch our audience and they touch us right back.
I suppose with a surname like algebra, there was really only one choice of career for me. My wife, Angela, and I, we often laugh about it.
Angela Algebra.
Yes.
We just want to bring a bit of song and joy into people's lives.
And teach people about the difficult issues. The issues in the play are what really matter.
And I think you're going to be showing us an extract from this play, aren't you?
That's right. To put into context, I play a young first year who's having some troubles at school.
Her character doesn't actually have a name, yeah, because in a way she's like all of us.
It's like a metaphor. Maybe she's you at home, or like, maybe she's you, Megan.
Maths is really important.
Yeah, thanks, Steve.
Put it in, coach.
Yes, thanks, Steve.
Right, well, I'm going to have a little chat with your teacher while you run off and get ready. I can't wait to see it. That's it, that way. So, Jeff, when did you first hear about the grant?
2 days ago. A letter from Advance arrived at the school. Now, the headmaster thought it was all a prank, but his secretary retrieved it from his bin and brought it to me.
Wow, how did you react?
I also threw it in the bin. But then, Harriet and Trey rescued it, and they rang the number at the bottom of the page, and next thing you know, we're on tour.
Wow. Well, I think we can all guess which way you'll be voting from now on.
Do you know what? It's funny, because Angela and I don't usually vote. We're not very political. I'm a mathematician, of course, and she's a paraplegic, mainly. But we did used to watch that Peter Clements DIY show back in the day, and so we thought, why not? Let's have a go at this old democracy thing.
Okay.
And here we bally well are.
Good stuff.
Fucking brilliant!
So, let's have a look at a short section of Hey, Friendship.
I have no clue what. And 2, 4, and 3.
Dear Diary, I'm not sure I can take another day at this school. Another day of tears.
Tears.
Another day of fears. But still I walk the corridors alone. Dreading what might be around every corner.
What's around the corner? What's around the corner? What's around the corner?
Oh, hi Gary.
Oh, heavens no! It's Gary the Fist!
Gary the Fist!
Going somewhere, little first year?
Great. I've been looking
Oh,
for some
whoops, I didn't mean to click it.
bully all morning, but will this make me feel better about my violent father? Violent father.
Excuse me, I'm late for maths. It's my favourite subject. And so important.
Maths is for losers.
What?
Maths is for losers.
My arm's stuck, coach.
Keep going, for fuck's sake!
Right, maths is for losers. Now, give me your lunch money.
Double lunch for me today, but why am I only truly happy when I'm eating?
Not today, Gary the Fist.
What do you mean not today? Who are you? My arm's free coat.
Brilliant, keep going.
Right, who are you to stand up to me? I'm Gary the Fist, and you're just a sad little girl with 2 gay dads who's all alone.
That's where you're wrong, Gary the Fist. These are my 2 new friends. Vanessa is captain of the netball team. Yeah. And Blake owns a motorbike.
Yeah.
But I can't fight all 3 of you, and I don't have any friends of my own.
Take a look at me. Take a little look at my face. I could be you. She could be you. And you could be me.
Or you could be me.
Life can be peachy keen if you work as a team.
It's my choice to be mean. So stop now, make a different choice.
Listen to that inner voice.
Hey, listen up, I won't take no crap. Who said middle class girls can't rap? I ain't afraid of your crew lads. I'm a mother loving rebel, but I still love maths.
Hey, kids, I'm Gary the Fist. People think that folks like me probably shouldn't exist, but that's just prejudice, and I'd do better if you knew the way that I became Gary the Fist. I grew up on a council estate. The park was hip, but the flats weren't great. My dad used to come home drunk and late, and he'd hit my mum, and for dinner he had to wait. Oh, where's my dinner?
It's not ready.
Oh, where's my dinner, woman?
Go.
Don't make me ask you again.
Hitting women is wrong.
I guess life's pretty hard on a council estate. 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 It's so damn hard on a council estate.
Life can be peachy keen.
Yeah.
Oh. Gotta make sure I don't hit 3.
Just work as a team.
It's your choice to be me.
It's my choice.
So stop now, make a different choice.
Listen to that inner voice.
Friendship!
Yes!
Well, thankfully that's all we have time for tonight on the National Nightly News. Join us tomorrow night for all the headlines from across the country. My name's Jeremy Donaldson. Have a peaceful night.
And we're out.
And now we get to do the scary.
What the literal fuck was that?
I believe that was art.
I believe I've got a 14-inch cock, but it doesn't make it so.
Dun dun dun.
Oh, someone please get these twats out of my studio.
It's no wonder Mr. Snugglehugs is the gift your child wants this Christmas.
All the other kids have got one.
That's right, little one. You don't want to be left out. Oh, Mr. Snugglehugs, you're so silly. Mr. Snugglehugs in stores now and selling out fast.
Then we get a horror section. E. I got an E on the first one. More info. Yeah, because I didn't watch the fuck. I didn't know there was interference. Well, Poor editing. Aw. Horrible. Horrible. Still poor ass. I don't remember what the ND is. We can watch the broadcast if we want. The ads. Let's continue. I also have it on normal difficulty, so like the game could be a hell of a lot easier. Just like there's a story mode where it's just like really easy. Then there's like a little bit like a little harder version of that. And then there's normal, and then there's harder, and then there's nightmare. I also chose to do because I know if I don't the teddy thing, the little bear thing, the little commercial I played at the very end of the broadcast. If I didn't play that, I don't get a horror section while I'm playing, and I want a horror section. I know that. So, yeah, thank you. Okay, day 15, a late night. You get to the theater slightly early, and Sam's already waiting, dressed to the nines. You smile widely as you join hands and take your seat in a private box. You certainly could get used to this. The tickets arrived on your doormat on Monday, with a typed thank you from Chris. You'll get your password back soon enough, apparently. The show isn't to your usual taste. A pretentious opera in a language you know for a fact Chris doesn't speak either. Still, the complimented drinks sure go down your throat. When the show finally ends, how many bows do these people need? You stand in a line to get your coat, and Sam and you insists with a hilarious impersonation of the conductor's arm flailing wildly. The couple in front of you are talking about the relocation of people who couldn't pay their new tax bills. It sounds awful. Sam smiles gratefully, yet as you both think of Chris safe and sound. When you get home, you're still laughing as Sam heads upstairs to shower before bed. You notice your 14-year-old son isn't home, and there's a note on the kitchen table in almost illegible scrawling. It says he's at a friend's house. It's a school night. You go over there and march him home. I think he's 14. See, I don't know how this time age is, but there's a note. Probably they don't have cell phones. Back late. I trust my kid. I'll trust him. What's the worst that could happen? He starts to he's got to take responsibility for his own decisions sometimes. What's the worst that could happen? He could die. call from school. Your family answers. I don't know what to get for dinner when I'm drinking. Are you drinking? I always like hamburgers, and I always like bread and hamburgers and stuff, so. Good afternoon. A tiny old woman goes on. I'm sure it's perfect reason and explanation for it, but he wasn't at school today. Uh-oh. Please. Oh God. Why are you trying to get drunk? You getting drunk with friends? Not good to drink alone. So, yes, friends. Okay, making sure. Well, if you're trying to get drunk and you want something to eat, you don't want something too dense. Nuts, chips. Let's see. I'm sure there's a perfectly reasonable explanation for this, but he wasn't at school today. Oh, goodbye. Someone has some explaining to do. Uh-oh. Hope the kid didn't just go missing, man. This is so many days later. Holy shit. A gentle reminder. A leaflet, through your... You're leafing through the pile of accumulated posts. Each new bill pulls your gun and leading away into the flash of blue. Makes you pause, recognizing the teal logo on the elbow. You tear it open. Dear the Winston residence. In a second, remind you. Oh, please submit your passport to your nearest government office as soon as possible in order to register for the scheme. You cannot receive your share of the national rebate without submitting these documentations. Who are you drinking with? Oh, I didn't get drunk. I want to drink. I got no money to spend on shit, so I can't. You knew there would be consequences, but that doesn't make it any easier. We work as a team. We are rewarded as a team. Forward together, Julia. Chris is safe, and that's all that matters, you hope. A tight Christmas. You can't help but crack a smile as you look around the table. Snow is settled on the grass outside. The kids are pulling a cracker while your elder mother tries to keep her eyes open. You did well having a soft spot for Christmas. You always did have a soft spot for Christmas. You're sitting at the head of the table now, your dad's spot. My grandma always put me at the head of the table when we were doing certain things. Like anytime we had Christmas by ourselves, stuff, my grandma put me at the table and made me sit at the head of the table. Across from you is Chris's empty seat. Probably on a tropical beach somewhere, you think. You catch Sam's eye, who breaks into a smile, clearly thinking about the same thing. Even without Chris, the food had to be stretched a little thinner this year. but no one seemed to notice. Christmas is really a wonderful. Christmas really can be a wonderful time of year. You look around the table. Are you having a nice Christmas, Grandma? You stay silent. You make a toast. I would make a toast. You stand and raise your glass. Merry Christmas, everyone. I'm glad you're all here. Well, most of us. You hear a murmur of cheers and raise your glasses. Your daughter Susie seizes the opportunity to corner you. You know how you love me? You raised an eyebrow. I'm not gonna like this, am I, you joke? um Bread? Um if you're eating something before bed, bread. You know, me and my friends are planning to go traveling this year, Susie. Well, I was hoping you could help me out. You laugh, you frown, you laugh. I'll laugh. I knew it on my mind reader, you chuckle. As the Nightio doll rolls her eyes, you wish you could say yes without worrying, but now that your mothers had to move in, there aren't quite as simple anymore. Just how much are we talking? Only a few hundred, she mumbles. I would do it. My 2-year-old daughter. See, I'm so used to eating bread and stuff when I drink to help soak up the alcohol, but usually bread helps sometimes make you feel drunker longer, but also I'm just so used to eating bread. I don't know. Rice helps soak up alcohol, I guess. But you feel very lucky. I'm not gonna read that right now. I'm sorry. I'm just soup. It's weird. One of the things I would drink after drinking, which is weird because I guess I'm weird. I would drink milk. Which I wouldn't suggest for most people. But when I drink, I like milk in general. Don't get me wrong, I love milk. I haven't had any milk in a while. Sad face. But when I drink and stuff, I would love, before I would go to bed, a tall glass of milk. Thinking about a tall glass of milk is making me drool right now. God damn. I like milk. Let's see here. Why does long weekend? Why does the zip on this damn suitcase never close? It's your anniversary, and every year you and I'm confused why the timer just disappeared. There was a minute left on it for it to tell me, so I was gonna try to read this. Oh, ad break started. So we pause for the ads. Remember, Teddy, you're loved. I'm just gonna go step outside real quickly and take a few hits off this weed. Oh, we are on the ad break. So give me a second, everybody, and then we'll continue. Close up, I swear. It's when I get done streaming and if the pants come off is what you guys want to know. And what's under the pants. I'm not I'm not wearing a jockstrap. Is what? Every year you and Sam go away for a weekend, usually camping. When you're not making, when camping, you're not made of money. You've been looking forward it for ages, finally getting some time alone together, where you can forget about the noise of life, no kids, no work, just a bit of romance and some peace and quiet. The zip finally gives up the battle, and you drag the bulging suitcase down the stairs. The answering machine is blinking on the half table. Good evening, Alex. It is Mr. Bossman. I'm calling to inform you that you will be required for work this weekend. Your heart sinks. Some information has come to light concerning the rising tension between our nations and the foreign power, and our Lead Nation news teams will be working around the clock to ensure we break the story first. Needless to say, I will be expecting your attendance tomorrow morning, 8 a.m. sharp. Have a pleasant evening, Alex. Shock turns to annoyance and then fury. What are you gonna tell Sam? Sam comes down the stairs, brimming with excitement, kissing you, and then grabbing the car keys off the dish and starts loading your bags into the back. Apologize profusely to your spouse. Yeah, no, because that would be me. You sigh heavily. You aren't gonna You're going to go, aren't you? The voice behind you makes you whip around. You nod simply. I get it. Your family has always been your priority, but sometimes work has to come first. You should go. Sam pulls you in close and holds you tight. A wave of gratitude waves over you. You unpack in disappointment. Disappoint silence. Don't even get to play that. I thought I was like a permission slip. Your son Charlie hovers at your elbow as you read. Do you find yourself striving to achieve? Are you an active member of the team? Do you like to reap the benefits of corporation? Join the Alliance team today. This doesn't sound like a youth club you told me about. Charlie grabs a flyer from you and thrusts a form into your hand. So we can walk straight from school to so I can walk there straight from school, and Ben's sister can drop us home after, so you won't have to do anything. Fuck it. Sign it. I don't remember this. Your son is thrilled. It's heartwarming to see him so passionate about becoming an active part of the community. This could only be a good thing. A potential partnership. A profitable partnership. After a particularly long day at work, you come home to find the posts sorted into piles, as Sam has taken to doing recently. Most of it is usual rubbish, but a letter with an inscription familiar of a Advent's logo. An urgent response immediately plastered on the front of it. Correspondent urgent red letters grab your attention. Best to get this over with. Dear Winston residents, this letter is to inform you that the advanced government has taken another step forward in our fight for equality. By nationalizing the largest private corporations and redistributing their resources among the citizens of this great country. The Partnership Bonds programs ensures that wealth created by the people is delivered to the people. I don't remember this being in the manifesto. Every household will become a partner in one of these carefully selected institutions chosen by advocates for Jesus Christ, why is this headset sounds like it's being weird, by advocates for a consistent high performance and financial securities. Please note, all returns are based on public opinion and cannot be guaranteed. Please select one of the following. Eye of the Beholder, Incorporated. Whether it is cosmetic, clothing, or concurrent couture, clothing or couture, we will see the beauty in all our customers. Contour. Okay. Nails Deal Limited is always a deal at Crazy Nails. Pleasure Company. Our business is your pleasure, from sports to travel or even just the mute time. You can't say pleasure without leisure. I don't remember this. My brain's telling me this one. Screw it. Thank you for making your selection. Please return the form using the envelope provided. You will receive the report from your partnership in 3 to 6 working months. It seems the event cannot defeat the it seems that even Advent cannot defeat the quagmire of the governmental bureaucracy. In the future, this nation is a partnership forged together. Eye of the Beholder. Meals Deals, that's what that is. And okay, so yeah, Eye of the Beholder? Kind of like the Eye of the Beholder? I don't know. Just how much influence could you have? A teenage rebellion. You step out of the old car in silence. Sam slams the door and you wince, hoping the door won't come off its hinges. You don't say anything. Now is not the time. As you approach the front desk, you feel physically sick. the police officer asks you to wait. Eventually, after what seems like an eternity, your daughter is brought out by the officer with a kind of face. With a kind face. He's a good kid, but we picked her up. But if we pick her up for graffitiing again, we will have to charge her. You nod and apologize on Susie's behalf as Sam hugs your shell-shocked daughter. Um, as as you shake her hand, the officer lowers her voice. Keep her away from that boy. I think she'll be fine. Oh. In the car, you attempt to broach the subject, but Susie refuses to say a word. After a while, you give up your question, but who is this boy? Ask questions about who this boy might be, and just drive. Hours later, you stare at the ceiling, worried. The stillness in the bedroom is the only sign that Sam is wide awake, or is also wide awake. Who is Susie hanging out with? Why is she acting out? Neither of you are going to sleep tonight. Hey, here we go. Finally. Is Mary? Oh. Jeff Algebra Bros is married.
Good evening, Alex. It's Bozeman here, your boss. While you're powering up and getting the adverts loaded, I thought I should just tell you that we've had one of those public information films from the government, and it's mandatory that you play it. You still have a free choice for the other two, so read those tape labels carefully, but make sure you play the advance advert, preferably at the second break. Right, that's the lot. Have a great show. Total pimp. My god, that weather looks nasty.
Oh, how's it going with Steve?
Why are all men such pricks?
That well, eh?
Apparently he has a complicated relationship with his fate.
No.
Sorry, are you saying he chose his
Should we do
imaginary
Crazy
fate
Meals?
over you?
I don't know why I talked to you.
Easter extravaganza.
10 seconds, everybody.
Subscribe weekly.
All of you.
Actually, no, we'll do Crazy Meals at the end.
Pricks. Going in 5, 4, 3.
Good evening. I'm Jeremy Donaldson.
And I'm Megan Wolf. Our main stories tonight.
Uncooperative. A mysterious symbol has appeared overnight on thousands of buildings throughout the capital.
Tonight, in an exclusive live interview with Prime Ministers Julia Salisbury and Peter Clement, I'll be asking what this mysterious symbol might mean.
Critics have been quick to dismiss the graffiti as a publicity stunt, or an act of frustration by a tiny, disorganized group of those who will never, under any circumstances.
Oh, should I choose the other one?
We shall overcome. Trapped in Dante's taint for more than a month now, doctors Ingrid Svorsborg and Horgensvoord and David Wong announced today that they're considering two possible options.
With two of the finest minds in science working together, hopes are still high for the eventual return of the team to dry land.
While both options are still on the table, support seems to be growing for a daring escape attempt. If a group of fungus experts can't fix the most advanced craft ever conceived by man, then who can?
Bearing their opinions, the formerly rich are fighting back with a naked protest.
Our very own Robin Short was on hand earlier today when this new protest group first
presented themselves.
It might seem amusing to us, but clearly this formerly overprivileged section of our society is not adjusting well to the new future. It's often too easy to forget that not every citizen is thriving under advance.
Table for two. Johnny Hamsleeves and Tiffany Lamour were spotted having a private moment out at lunch today.
The popular couple have certainly been on a roller coaster since they started dating late last year, and this image is sure to place them firmly back in the tabloids.
Could we be on the verge of the biggest celebrity wedding since professional wrestler Randy Grizzlenuts McFridge married his longtime tag team partner Tina Tiny Hands last year in a wrestling ring made entirely of cake?
Is this once celebrated role model about to become the bad boy of sport?
And onwards and upwards. In an attempt to put the Mr. Snugglehugs disaster behind them, Remington's Fist CEO Sophia Remington today announced a brand new product that already has the markets buzzing with interest.
This groundbreaking product came as quite a shock when it was revealed earlier today, though its critics are skeptical that the young CEO can fulfill her promises.
Described as a breakthrough far ahead of its time, the male contraceptive pill is heralding a sexual revolution. Its fans are celebrating the fact that men can finally take equal responsibility for
I didn't know which one to choose.
but others have expressed concerns over its safety and side effects.
With that exclusive Prime Ministerial interview coming up later,
And our very own Patrick Bannon coming to you live from the first annual Sports Board final.
you won't want to miss a second of tonight's National Nightly News.
First tonight, after the Christmas horror caused by Mr. Snugglehugs, we have an exclusive interview with one of the victims.
Poor 7-year-old Timmy Tadlock, like so many of those affected by the Christmas bloodbath, has spent the last 3 months undergoing a series of reconstructive facial surgeries.
Last week, joyfully, he spoke for the first time since the tragedy. Tonight, he talks to us.
Before we go to the interview,
Totally not my fault.
this station would like to issue a full and frank apology for any part we may have
Totally
played.
not my fault.
We should never have advertised Mr. Snugglehugs. Without our publicity, the sheer scale of this tragedy, and now upwards of 8,000 casualties, might have been averted.
On behalf of the Nightly News team, we're sorry.
In future,
Totally not my
we will
fault.
do better.
Now it's over to Robin Short at the Tadlock family home. Robin?
Thank you, Megan. I'm
Totally
here
not my
with
fault.
Mrs. Tadlock and their 7-year-old son, Timothy. Thanks for spending time with us today.
Yes, well, you're bloody lucky we're spending any time with you at all, after what you lot did. Irresponsible. I mean, whose idea was this anyway?
It's all right. Wasn't your fault. As you can see, Megan, there's still a few open wounds here. I'll tread carefully. I'm going to speak to Timmy now. Hello, Timmy. Can you see me?
Mummy, who's that lady?
It's the lady from television, Timothy. She's going to ask you a few questions.
You be careful now, it upsets him to remember.
Don't worry, Mr. Tadlock. I wasn't the youngest ever editor of the Swinstead Middle School Inquirer for no reason. So, Timmy, can you tell us what happened to you? You had just unwrapped Mr.
Mo fucking with
Snugglehugs'
thunder.
bag. Was he under the tree?
Yes.
I hear Mo fucking with thunder.
He smelled like love.
Ah, yes. That'll be the fur. It's scented with hoof.
Reason why I'm scared of fucking. There's a reason why I'm scared of thunder in Minecraft. It has to do with Mo. Mo knows what he did.
Bloody cat had a death wish.
And what did Mr. Snugglehugs say to you?
It's the reason why I have a server. It's the reason I'm also scared. Fucking.
You're my very best friend. But I sure wish Mrs. Snugglehugs was here, and she can't be for just $89.99. And then it's the general error. 41.
And is that when he burst into flames?
Look careful.
And then he exploded.
Oh, look,
And then he exploded.
Am I right in saying that one of his real action eyes is now permanently embedded in your cheek?
Yes. When I took him in at night, it glows through bandages. I know it's under there.
It's staring at me.
Some of the other children have started calling him Timmy Three Eyes. And with his glasses, that's 5.
It's too many eyes, Robin.
And what's the last thing you remember before the darkness overtook you?
He looked at me with his one eye and laughed. Laughed as he burst.
It sounds very traumatic.
Oh.
Do you have nightmares?
All right, that's quite enough of
Timmy?
you two coming in here with your camera trying to make a buck out of our suffering. I won't have it.
Mr. Tadlock, just a couple more questions. Timmy, do you think you will ever be what we can call
No, you've had your
normal
questions,
again?
and now look. Oh, you've made him cry with all 3 of his eyes.
Calm down, you're scared. Do you think your parents will ever really love you again?
Right, that's it. Enough. Come on, Mr. Tadlock. Your poster, your favourite poster. Timmy, are you okay? Oh.
So there you have it, Megan. Just one of the many victims of the tragedy.
I'm bleeding, am I not?
Thank you, Robin. Harrowing stuff.
And many questions to be answered by Sophia Remington in the coming days and months, I'd wager. How will she turn this crisis around?
So, Jeremy, what are the warning signs a consumer should look out for when they're spotting a dangerous toy?
Well, Megan, experts advise to always check for the new Advanced mark, which guarantee a level of safety and quality.
Yeah, can we just get a close-up on camera 3 here? So if we take a look at this National Nightly News mug, you should see the mark just on the base of it there.
In the wake of the scandal, the government were praised for their swift response in bringing in this set of stringent checks and new products.
It certainly is good to know that someone's watching out for our families. When we come back, our very own Patrick Bannon will be live from the Sports Board Finals. Stick around, you won't want to miss it.
We'll be back after these messages.
1 minute back.
Oh, sorry, I'm bursting.
Oh. She's very good.
Who?
Megan.
Yes, she is.
Watch your back, Jeremy. Women are coming.
I'm more worried about this water dripping onto my head.
Hey, got an A+.
We're getting reports in that naked protesters might try and spoil the sports board final by waving their fleshy bits about. Try and make sure you don't broadcast it. It's 6 p.m. for God's sake. No one wants to see fannies on the news. Bozeman out.
Pressure on the bladder. This can cause trouble starting to pee, and it can cause laundry-based trouble between you and your shoe demon the next.
We're having people check their prostate right before this fucking naked shit, dude. I look. It's almost like I'm fucking just doing this shit on purpose. I kind of remember this
That's what
part.
it says.
Yes, I understand that, but I always say welcome back.
I think we should just keep it as it is.
Well, of course you do. I've got one hack line.
What's that supposed to mean? I didn't write it, Jeremy.
That's all right, fine. Jenny, there's something wrong with the auto cue.
10 seconds.
Oh, I just felt a drip again. Have they not fixed this?
Want to see us fry? It's good for the ratings.
5, 4, 3.
Welcome back to the National Nightly News. I'm Megan Wolf. Coming up later, we'll be speaking to the Prime Ministers about their exciting new healthcare facilities, transition centres.
Nice to see they care.
You're absolutely right, Jeremy. But first, we're going now to our own Patrick Bannon, who's reporting live from the finals of the new game that's gripping the nation, Sports Board. Patrick?
That's right, Megan. You join me live here from the final of the first annual Sports Board Championship. It's been a hotly contested competition so far. I think it's fair to say these two have been dancing around each other all season. First up, we have Ellie Striker. She's the more experienced of our two players today. Striker has got an accuracy of 7, a danger rating of K, and a 12-month driving ban. Striker's known for her signature move, the Orangi Hamster. And facing her tonight, hoping to prove himself with a career record of 12 outs, 14 finishes, and a divorce pending, it's Mr. Wingspan himself, Tommy, the Fingernail Harris. Just waiting on the ref now. The slapping ceremony is taking part. Still going on.
Striker go first.
Striker, of course, first to start as she won the trivia round earlier on by some margin.
D-Robe.
Harris, perhaps the brawn and not the brain. Stupid. Eddie Striker. Nice start there from Striker. She's determined not to let the nerves show. Not after last time. On to Mr. Harris now. Tommy. using his arm to pick up the ball. Not a bad shot there from Harris. Back to striker for shots number 3. All right. She's gone to sort of throwing it under her legs. Not bad, if you ask me.
Was there contact? Don't know why you complained. To Harris.
Bit of business with the ref, but it got sorted out. Back to Harris now. A ball in the hand is worth 2 in the bush.
Football. Move back.
I'd say that's fair, but what do I know? Oh no, and Harris is not going to be happy with that. So really not a good start there for Tommy Harris in round 1. We can only hope that round 2 treats him a bit better. But first, of course, after the argument with the ref section, it's time to change ends. Now we have the ceremonial changing of the ends. And of course, now they go back to the starting positions, as that makes sense. Striker giving it large.
Second round, double. Harris.
We're into round 2 now with Harris. Okay, we seem to have some sort of streak on the pitch. Apologise if we broadcast any of that stuff. She appears to have slogans across her breast and arse. Try and ignore all of that. Security, I'm sure we're going to take them out as soon as possible. Apologise if we broadcast any of that. As I said, we're going to get the situation resolved as soon as possible. They're trying to carry on play, but it's proving a bit difficult, and I'm struggling to follow. Because it's quite an eyesore, and women's body, yeah. All right, great. Okay, so back into round 2 now, and Harry's absolutely determined to close that massive gap. Eddie Striker. No, it's some of the tightest play I've seen ever. Harris. And was that offensive thumb screw? We haven't seen that since the Heats. What a brilliant move. Back to Striker. And we know what that means, ladies and gentlemen. That is, of course, the ground sound. Excellent bit of play here on both sides of the bucket. I don't know about you at home, but I'm finding the technical mastering display here absolutely blooming jaw-dropping. The ref has spotted something in Harris's neck or head. And Harris is having an absolute shocker. What a miserable start there for Tommy Harris. But he is a late bloomer, of course, we've always said that. And after all, it is a game of 2 halves. 4 rounds and 7 subgenres. But now, of course, it's time for the half-time show. Sponsored by Remington Smith.
On my whistle, on my whistle.
Nice piece of music here to start the half-time show. Okay, another posh protester loose on the court here. We can only apologise for that. We'll do our best to shield you from having to look directly at it. Is running around here with his genitals on display for all to see.
Whoops.
And ruining what was shaping up to be quite the dance interlude there. Now he's thrusting himself in Harris's face. Security's on it. And the bucket has been knocked over. I cannot stand it when the bucket gets knocked over. Hopefully he'll get taken out now. Genitals flying around for all to see. Really, if you ask me, not Sunday morning television. And out of there, hopefully taken away, never to be seen again.
Final poses. Ball boy cannot be in the final pose.
And a lovely finish there on both sides of the bucket. I wouldn't like to call that one. And as we head into round 3, I'd love to know what's going on in these 2 players' heads. But unfortunately, because of science, we can't.
Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Not bad. Well, that ball boy's giving me the eye all day. I don't know what's going on there. Striker there, not a great start. She looks a bit flustered, I think, after all that swinging around. Back to Harris here. God, what I wouldn't give to be that ball. I'm all right, ladies. Tommy Harris. And it dribbled down his arm, which is actually a really good move, because, of course, if it dribbles down his arm and goes on the floor, it's not going in the bucket. Back to Striker. And Striker's gone for the animal bonus there, but of course, perhaps... And yes, Harris has counted with a tiny bell. That is wonderful play. Of course, we've seen that before. Look at her face. She is absolutely gutted. What a mud. That could have been the clincher. What a massive shame.
Harris receives possession now.
Harris to serve now. Harris, of course, undefeated by Kestrel in his last 4 battles. So, here we go. Tommy Harris. That's all right. Not bad there. He threw it quite far away from him, which is quite a good idea. Very clever there. Perhaps a little contact. Caution from the referee, who's being, if you ask me, a little bit harsh. Ellie Striker. And she's let the nerves get to her. What the hell was that? You hate to see it, don't you? You cannot believe it. Oh, for God's sake. Okay, like,
Oh.
this is a mess now. I don't know what I can be doing about this. I mean, there's sort of breasts and genitals for all to see. I mean, there's only so much I can do. They're sort of everywhere, aren't they? All right, I'll try and carry on. The players are trying to carry on, but of course it's difficult because these protesters hopefully we can get them taken off soon so we can carry on with the match. Nonsense is going on here. Yes.
We want our money.
Yes, very good. Take them away. Bloody wasters. Absolute wasters. Oh, jog on!
This is the mine round.
It's an absolute bloody... Okay, and now we're going to go into the final round, and of course, as it's a Tuesday, the
Horrible,
final
horrible
round is the
editing
mine
right there.
round. Who could believe it? Nice imaginary shot there from Harris. It really could go anywhere at this point. Really high-level play here from two absolute juggernauts of the sport. The bucket getting moved back to its proper place. About time, if you ask me. She's juggling it around from her hands. Interesting. And she's put it in her mouth like as if it was an egg. And now she's and she spat it out. She did the egg spit. So a wonderful move there, quite late on.
Illegal spit.
From Striker. But she's in it to win it.
Harris's ball.
On it like a car bonnet. Tommy Harris here.
By the way, the woman took the ball and yeah.
And he's peeling it as if it were a banana, which is an interesting move. Not sure if he hasn't had his potassium or what's going on today with Harris. And he's throwing it, and the banana was the ball! What a fantastic move there from Harris. Unfortunately, that is the end. What a pathetic, there we go, Jeremy, that is over. How can he look his 8-year-old son in the face tonight? What a lump. We just have to wait for the referee now to announce it to make sure it is all official.
Contestants in, please. And the winner of the first annual Sports Board Championship is... everyone!
Okay, the ref has decreed once again a win for everyone, including me as my 15th win in the Sports Board Championship. I'm going to be celebrating tonight with my wife and children. Another wonderful victory for me. Here come the on-site security to collect their medals, their 6th and 7th respectively. And thanks again for watching the Sports Board Championships. What more is there to say? I'm Patrick Bannon. Looking forward to celebrating tonight. And all that's left to say, Jeremy, is back to you in the studio.
Patrick Bannon there at an extraordinary final.
Historic sports board, Jeremy.
I didn't know you were a fan.
Yeah, I can wrench a doubler with the best of them, I'll have you know.
I certainly wouldn't bet against you.
When we come back, I'll be talking live with Prime Ministers Julia Salisbury and Peter Clement, who apparently have a big announcement you wouldn't want to miss.
That's coming up after these messages.
1 minute back.
Fucking microphone shocked me.
What?
Fucking microphone just shocked me. Where's that sound guy?
Everything okay?
Oh, the mics are just trying to kill us now, apparently.
You'll be fine. You're unshockable.
I'm immune to your cheap flattery.
I'm wearing you down.
Rar, you're back. Rar, welcome back.
Boozman again. Just heard from the chaps in maintenance that this storm is causing the odd power surge. Some of your controls might be a bit dangerous. Now, I know you're tough and you can take the odd shock for the sake of a perfect news broadcast, but too many in quick succession can stop the old ticker. I'm sure you'll make the right decisions. Boozman out.
We seem to have sprung a leak. Well, several, actually.
You're going to need a whole new lining up there. Triple C.
We'll look into it, Mister. It's so good to see you again.
Oh, this is gonna be fun. I'm starting to remember parts of this. Yeah.
Too bloody right, Peter Clement.
Megan Wolf.
My, but that's a firm handshake you've got there.
She's tougher than she looks. Am I here?
Here with Mr. Clement on your left.
Right you are, pet. your seat down.
So what is on two?
No, mine's fine. Have you had a little
Okay, so you can stop crackling. I don't know why you're crackling. You're at full charge.
Welcome back. I am delighted to be joined by Prime Ministers Julia Salisbury and Peter Clement. Welcome to the National Nightly News, Prime Ministers.
Oh, please, it's just Julia and Peter.
We don't believe much in titles. It doesn't seem very advanced.
We're delighted to be here.
Well, firstly, I should ask how you feel about the graffiti that's been springing up across the capital. Should we be worried?
Oh, no, you definitely shouldn't be worried.
Well, not unless you've got a fatal paint allergy anyway.
But yes, it does seem that there are still some people we haven't been able to help.
You know, whingers mostly.
People who've yet to benefit from the many advantages of the new future.
And you know, Megan, as my old mum used to say, there are some pissants who just don't know how to be happy.
We're working hard to reach these people, find out what they're angry about and how we can help. The door to my government is always open.
Someone's tripping on me.
Oh!
But we didn't come here to talk about what may yet turn out to be some alternative arts project.
Which we no doubt will have fun.
That hurt.
When we want to talk to the nation about something far more exciting.
Yes, your office briefed us that you have an announcement to make, but they were being surprised.
Oh, I almost...
about it.
Let me ask you a question, Megan.
Oh, okay, it's not usually how it works, but...
What scares you? I mean, really scares you?
Dying right now.
It's death, Pet. She's talking about death.
We're all afraid of our deaths. It's part of being human.
Sorry, are you saying that advance have cured death?
That'll be a vote winner. Yep, that was definitely a drop there.
But while we may not have cured death, we hope we found a way to make it much less scary.
And much less painful and much less expensive. Look, which is me close-up camera?
Oh,
there?
sorry, it's camera 4, my bad.
When I was 13, me mum came and got me from school here to go to the hospital. Me granddad.
And let's drop to 2, and then wait 2, 3, 4, go back.
And I went in to see him. He were all frail and pale. And I was scared because I'd only seen him the week before, and he'd been fit as fiddle. And he said to me, Peter, he said, it's the right
2,
time.
3,
I don't ever
1,
want to be a burden to the
2,
people I love.
3, 4.
Nope, 3 days later we were back home. He lived with us for 9 miserable years after that. He had to be fed with a rubber spoon. He had a commode, so he'd just take a shit right there in the lounge while we were watching football. He wouldn't even wait till half-time.
That sounds...
It was awful. It were awful for us, and this is the point. It were awful for him. He could see it was destroying me, man, watching him slowly fade away. And he would beg her to turn off his breathing equipment at night, but she couldn't, or she wouldn't. It were a crime, you see.
Well, it still didn't go down. That's
She
okay.
didn't want to lose the
So
children,
switching it.
as well as her old man.
No family should have to suffer like Peter's did. And now no family will have to. The health service is today opening the first of 300 new transition centres.
The transition centres will handle everything for your last days. The legal, financial, medical and emotional costs are all catered for and paid for by the government. So even the poorest citizen gets to pass on with dignity when they choose.
And that choice is
Yeah,
important.
I should have kept counting. I was counting in my head and I stopped counting. The moment I stopped counting.
People who feel they run their course and don't want to burden themselves or their families with a slow, long, humiliating decline.
He's just given me electric shock.
Are you okay?
I don't know. I think it's from my asshole.
Oh, we're still on the air, Peter.
Yes, sorry. My apologies. Oh.
Are you not worried that this new system might be open to abuse?
In what way?
Sorry, I've got zapped again. Can I get a little bit of help here? Please.
That the older generation might feel somewhat...
That one was massive. Right, no, this bastard's coming off.
That the older generation might feel somewhat coerced.
Coerced into spending their final days eating gourmet food and drinking fine wine and luxury spas and gardens.
Look, I am perfectly capable of...
sort it out.
Right.
We're launching a government information film tonight. It should tell your viewers everything they need to know.
You really do move at a breathless pace. Which parts of all you've yet to be in a fucking gear?
Oh, Megan, we're only getting started.
And on that note, thank you both so much for being here. Jeremy.
Right, yes, that's all we have time for tonight. Thank yous go out to our guests. Congratulations to all the winners at the Sports Board final. And we'll see you tomorrow night at the same time. My name's Jeremy Donaldson. If you can, have a peaceful night.
And we're out. Good job, everybody.
As I fade out to Crazy Neil.
I don't suppose there's any way this could be a good thing.
It's my nephew, so we transitioned the moment I saw the leak.
Yay! Deuce, we got this. We unlocked the DLC now for Live and Spooky. Oh. Still gonna continue. Then we'll do the Live and Spooky event. Did pretty good. Dude, like I got electrocuted. All offensive words were censored. The interference show free. The editing was extremely poor. You played the advisory too late. You played one advisory too late. Crippling death. Aw. Their shares went down. Okay, so that was that one. I gotta say, the last time we played back in, we made it to there, so I want to beat that. I want to keep playing. In a paradise. In a paradise. Locked in.
Alex, oh thank God you're alive. It's Jenny, the floor manager. Are you okay? Alex, you need to get it together. Look at the broadcast screen. Just look at it. That's all we've been putting out since you went down. You have to fix it, now. Look left, Alex, out the window. See? They're all over it, little bastards. You're going to need a full charge to clear that many off. Hold down the big button until it's fully charged. Then release it to zap the little fuckers. Excellent, Alex. We're broadcasting again. They must have built up while you were napping. Usually it only takes a tap on the button to clear one. Look, there's a lone one climbing now. Zap it off before it starts to mess up the signal again. Quickly, Alex, fry it! Great. That seems to be the last of them. For now. Right. We're about a minute out. Get the adverts loaded up. I've got to deal with my pet idiot. And Alex, keep your ears open. You'll hear them climbing up the tower. Don't let them build up.
We'll be going live to the National Nightly News. But before that, let's take a look at what's coming up.
This has no credibility, Jenny.
On Channel 1 at 7 o'clock.
No professionalism.
What's wrong with this picture? And
It's not a mess. Everything is where it should be. It's ramshackle and characterful, and I expect you to know the difference.
That's followed at 8 p.m. by a
Of course, Megan's place looked lovely, but I can't see it, can I?
Thanks, Jenny. How's lock-in with the boyfriend going?
Decided to take his chances on the wild streets, eh? Rather than endure another romantic comedy.
Electric Fever Dream, starring Lawrence Blunderclatch as Helen.
Jeremy, Jenny says your hair looks stupid.
Yes, I can hear her.
As she says she's not talking to you.
Yes, I know, I can hear her.
Shall I count us in?
Make it so.
Okay, 10 seconds. Break a leg, everyone.
Preferably a furry one.
It's the National Weather Report.
5, 4, 3.
It's time to join Jeremy Donaldson for
Good evening, I'm Jeremy Donaldson.
And I'm Megan Wolf. Our main stories tonight.
Snugglefucked? It's been almost 5 weeks since all the Mrs. Snugglehugs toys woke up simultaneously in factories worldwide and began searching for their husbands. The Mr. Snugglehugs we have so short-sightedly destroyed. And now, as this photograph suggests, they may be changing tactics.
Built to surprisingly traditional gender stereotypes, the Mrs. Snugglehugs have been arming themselves with a variety of household implements. All the more reason to make sure that cat flap is taped up good and tight.
This frightening new development means that even those previously thought to be relatively safe, like the young and fit, must take care to watch their backs and keep their ears open for the soft steps of sinister feet.
Oh no,
Going stir crazy, with no signs of Mrs. Snugglehugs' batteries running out, and the government lockdown now in its 31st day, domestic relationships across the country are taking some unexpected turns.
Dramatic reports are beginning to emerge of uncharacteristically bold behaviour in homes across the country. And we're not talking about the model planes that occupy so much time in the Donaldson household.
With dating options limited, many house sharers, in particular students, are finding solace in co-tenants they'd previously rejected as unfuckable, indulging in an activity that has become known as snuggle tugging.
Going it alone, popular crustacean Johnny Hamsleeves is back in the news today as his astonishing photograph that he linked himself shows exactly how he's been spending his lockdown.
It seems that when the lockdown was announced, Johnny's long-term partner, Tiffany Lamour, was busy in the capital preparing her new show, Chocolate Clit Bombs, for its now postponed grand opening. Let's hope the exhibits don't melt.
It's great to see a celebrity using their time wisely, as the government suggests, by developing a new hobby or fetish, and most importantly, by keeping your spirits up. Nice to see Johnny doing his little bit.
The shape of things to come? In their own version of a lockdown for more than 45 years now, the descendants of Doctors David Wong and Ingrid Sporsborgen-Horgensvoord and their unfortunate team today managed to get a personal statement to the surface using flagellized imaging equipment.
Many of the Sporsborgen-Horgens brood, as they've come to be known, have certainly captured the public imagination, with a recent vote naming Helvetica Sporsborgen-Wallensvoord the most likely to survive a massive electric shock.
Greetings from Dante's Tate, or as we say down here in the family, many mushrooms to you. I don't know what a Mrs. Pluckless Plug is, but they sound like they're causing you guys real problems. We've been trapped down here for 8,961 days now, and all I can say is I sure am glad Mum and Dad chose not to get on that escape craft. Since they grew me and the rest of the family, we've been getting on famously, and sometimes Mum stops crying for upwards of 20 minutes. Also, it turns out, as push, you can eat flards, if you can handle the stomach cramps and the amnesia. Greetings from Dante's Tate, or as we say down here in the family, many mushrooms to you.
It's hard to believe they've been down there so long now.
But everyone knows time moves differently underwater, Jeremy. That's why baths take so long.
That's right. And as anyone will tell you, the deeper the bath,
the quicker the relativistic forces of temporal causality will have a measurable effect upon the fixed dimensional parameters of your environment.
Yes, I've said that many times.
Papers, please. With the lockdown becoming ever more rigorously enforced, having a passport is becoming increasingly important, Alex.
The government caused controversy today by announcing a fresh charge of passport fraud with an imaginative form of punishment for those found guilty of this brand new but incredibly serious crime.
In what's being called a draconian measure, the government has reinstated the ancient right of trial by custard. Just like in the old days, if you float, you're executed on the spot. But if you sink, well, you'll go well with profiteroles, Jeremy.
And speaks out. With the snuggle struggle proving a test to governments around the world, Advance HQ released a curious statement this afternoon.
In the accompanying release, they asked us to stress that they have been listening and that this should be taken as a response to how the people really feel.
We've certainly done our bit on this show to contribute to the political climate. But let's not forget, how we behave in our home lives is what really matters.
Let's hope it's not just me who filled out that questionnaire, Jeremy, or we're all in trouble.
Let's play that statement.
With tragedy of heart and great despair, I come before you with grave news to share. For since he left to fight at 3:15, no sign of Peter Clement has been seen. You'll all recall how daily from his home he galloped boldly forward on his horse, that whitened mare with fur like porcelain, upon which he would tread his well-trod course. 'Twas on this mare he stumbled on a hive of dreadful snuggle-huggedness contained. He bravely drew his sword and ventured in, intent to fight till all within was slain. And soon, but soon there came upon that place the bodyguards assigned him by the state, whom daily he did deign to give the slip. And thus they did arrive a moment late. From deep within the hive they heard him roar. His blade, the rusty twat basher, raised hell. Yet with a cry of "fuck my arse, that's sore," beneath the toilet-papered mounds, he fell. Oh, what a fall was there, my citizen, fall was there, my citizen. Then I and you and all the team fell down, while tiny voices laughed from deep beneath. Oh, curse that much beloved reckless fool that weighed his pride gainst purple fur-clad teeth. If only he had shuttered up his doors, his windows boarded safe and waxed his floors. If only he had taken our advice and helped the team by staying safe indoors. Oh, woe that he should meet such bitter end. My laughter and my confidant, my friend, Thank you.
Delectable stuff.
Later tonight, Jeremy will be catching up with brave roving reporter Patrick Bannon, while I check in with two friends of the programme who find themselves stranded at opposite ends of the country.
And then, in part 3, there's going to be a quiz. Presumably because there's nothing more important going on that you might like to report on if you were, say, a news programme.
And in a moment, we'll both be asking Sophia Remington how such a trusted brand can have made such a terrible manufacturing mistake.
With what it describes here as help from popular psychic scientist Delia Lyle.
Oh, I like her.
Don't, why do you do that?
That's all coming up on tonight's
National Nightly News. Tonight, how did we get here? Where are we going? And most importantly, who's to blame?
Joining us from her ranch in Arlingsfield, Milkirky, is the CEO of Remington's Fist, internationally respected business Bengali, Sophia Remington.
Thank you for having me, Megan. I'm a huge fan of your work.
And from a crystal healing laboratory, what I assume is a garage in Upper Lowington, inexplicably renowned psychic scientist, Dr. Delia Lywell. Thank you for being here.
Thank you for having us.
Sorry, us?
Myself and the eminent professors.
Is that what you call the voices in your head?
The voice seem to attract dead scientists. I don't really know why.
The money?
They express themselves to me through ethereal algebra and quadratic predictions. It's all very technical.
No, it isn't.
I concur. Miss Remington.
Oh god, switch too fast.
Range will surely go down as the biggest public relations disaster in history, won't it?
Well, of course, that's one world record we would never have sought to claim.
What can you say at a time like this?
There is only one thing that can be said. I'm sorry. We're sorry. From everyone here at Remington's Fist, but especially the dedicated inventors and world-beating engineers at Rimming Toys, we are deeply, deeply sorry. Who could have predicted that letting a child's toy learn how to love could have such unforeseen consequences?
Mary Shelley?
We see you, Sophia Remington. You are preening by a metal vessel, and where you venture, you will see neither land nor sky.
Is that supposed to be the future?
Only the past is concrete. I remember being a child in my grandpa's workshop when he made the first dancing hangman toy. He put it by my bed, and when I couldn't sleep, I'd wind it up and let it go, and I'd watch that happy little executioner just wiggle and wave his tiny noose and dance
Moving too
before
fast.
my eyes. Grandpa sold thousands of them.
I should have left John on for a second.
And he used the money he made to found Rimming Toys, which is now just one small part of the global supermassive megacore that is Remington's Fist. Sadly, we lost Grandpappy along the way. He died in a fire at the preschool tobacco factory, another one of his pet projects. But we never lost his spirit of invention.
Yes, I'm not entirely certain what your grandfather's offensive toys have to do with the current predicament.
The spirit of invention, Mr. Donaldson. The passion to create, to problem solve. And that is why I'm here today, to tell you about a brand new product we're launching simultaneously around the world from midnight tonight.
We said science! Science! We hear its song on the breeze, its breath on the wind, its fart under the covers.
How does she do it?
Well, please, don't keep us in suspense any longer.
It won't be my feature she's making up next.
Remington's Fist is proud to present Snuggle Traps. Safety and security in these dangerous times. Each box of Snuggle Traps contains 8 devices, all guaranteed to stop a Mrs. Snugglehug in its tracks. That's enough for a small lawn or 4 window boxes. And you want to know the best thing? They're only $129.99 a box. Now that is affordable peace of mind.
We see you, Jeremy Donaldson.
Not now, honey, I'm mid-pitch. The best thing about Snuggle Traps is they're powered by next generation Flardinium batteries.
Flardinium batteries. Oh. God damn it. I forgot to look when the ad break started. My bad. I pause. I pause. I pause for ads. I pause for ads. Oh. Gives me a second. Stand up. Stretch my legs. Check a few things. Yeah, give me a second. We'll be right back. I'm gonna go use the bathroom. And go smoke a few hits off of this thing. Okay. We are back. We are back in black. So, if I didn't choose that commercial to play none of like this stuff, I wouldn't be playing any of this. I know that. I do remember that from when I played before.
Enemy less, these traps will outlast them.
We see you, Mr. Donaldson. You are screaming and yelling. Your friends are crying. They fear you. And then you're gone.
Oh my god, I just got chills. Did anyone else just get chills then?
I think I did.
I think it's more concern. I think I'd be more concerned about these traps. Quickly, before we go to the break, these appear to be attractively repackaged landmines. Aren't they dangerous, say, to children?
Oh, hell yeah. These are not toys, but they're explosive fun.
Sophia Rimington, Dr. Delia Lywell, thank you for joining us.
When we come back, we'll be taking a look at the situation across the country tonight.
Don't go away. We'll be back after these bandages.
Oops. Horrible.
Was that all right?
Oh, yes, Doctor, that was exactly what we...
Oops. I ran the commercial late. Oh, no.
I think she'd make an interesting dinner guest.
Do you think so? I think I'd rather spend the evening shoving Delia's sacred crystals up my skeptical arsehole.
But now, more than ever.
Hello, mate. It's Dave. You're not going to believe this, but I've decided to come home. Listen, I'll call you back at the next break and we can talk about how I get me job back. Cheers, Alex. See you, mate.
Oh, Minky escaped.
Yeah, well, it's been a long time coming. Oh, exactly. You said it, I've said it. He must know. He's not stupid. I just don't want it getting back to him that it came from us. Hey, no, Jenny. You're not backing out on me now. We're in this together. I've made the cake. You're on the balloons. I've got no idea how old he is. 17? Yeah, ready. Okay, coming back. In 5, 4, 3... Welcome back to the National Nightly News. I'm Megan Roof. Now it's time to take a trip around the country to hear how the lockdown might impact the nation from some friendly faces. Joining me are respected academic Katie Brightman and author of Alan James's Kites, Alan James. Thank you for joining me.
It's a pleasure. Thanks for having me, Megan.
Thanks, Megan. It really is a pleasure, Katie. I enjoyed our little heated encounter.
I wish I could say the same.
So first off, Katie...
I'm holding up okay. The lockdown directive was so sudden that, like many people, I haven't been able to get home.
Oh no, what happened?
I was staying at a hotel after an international policy convention, and we had a particularly heavy night out. You know what economists are like.
Notoriously hate splitting the bill.
And I overslept, and I've been here ever since. But there are
What
certain
silly hitting too.
Exactly. My tour has been cancelled indefinitely, and I've had to refund every single ticket, even the cheap seats.
Oh, Alan, I'm so sorry to hear that.
Yeah. People are being quite rude about it. They don't seem to realise I've already spent it filling the beach house with beef.
The crisis claims yet another...
God, Jesus.
This is just a reminder that my
Heading down when I'm trying...
Rights is now available in paperback.
Unbelievable.
What was that?
You're unbelievable.
So, might affect the economy. Should we be worried?
Very, Megan. Not to sound dramatic, but this could be catastrophic. Unemployment has skyrocketed, and frankly, it will be a miracle if a lot of businesses can survive this.
There you go, scaremongering again, spreading this latest liberal hoax. That's what they want. They want us quiet. They want us compliant. And they want us inside.
A hoax? How on earth can you say that, Alan?
Well, I haven't actually seen one of these supposed toys. Have you?
Well, no, but...
Did you know 3,000 people die every year from regular...
I've seen they've been attacking the tower. They're kind of real.
And this is no different. You're just as likely to be hunted down by a yo-yo or a tennis racket.
He makes an excellent and persuasive...
Don't listen to her, Katie. The press are the enemy of truth.
She's agreeing with you, Alan, you absolute shit.
Well, then I must be wrong.
Alan, are you now recanting your statement that these toys aren't dangerous?
People are saying they're just like normal toys, and that simply isn't true. Corrupt media lies.
Okay,
But
how do you respond to Alan's claims that Mrs. Snugglehugs might be dangerous after all?
I suppose I guess I'm agreeing with him.
Thank you, Katie. I appreciate your support. A lot of folks are saying this Mrs. Snugglehug situation will all blow over, but it won't.
Yes, right, exactly. We need decisive action from the government. We need huge financial support to protect our workers and our businesses. We need to support the vulnerable, and we need
to repent. Exactly right, Katie. We brought it on ourselves with all our
Hey,
liberal
excuse me, get off my tower.
like art, cake, and self-esteem. We need to act now and begin sacrificing our firstborns, or to push a beloved family pet.
Absolutely, Alan. If we can all successfully come together as a community and perform the ritual, hopefully we will appease the great ancient.
Excuse me?
Katie, could it be any worse?
Luckily, over the past few years under Advance, they've invested heavily into health, so the system can actually bear the strain.
Is it lucky that the Llama Laws have unleashed a horde of man-made monsters on its own people to conceal the enemy within?
Will you just stop for 5 fucking seconds?
The Global Alliance of Fish People are amassing an army to kidnap us.
That's you. That's what you sound like.
But I don't sound like that.
Yes, you do.
You do, Alan. You do sound like that.
And that's why no one wants to be your friend.
I've got loads of friends.
No, you haven't.
I don't think you do, Alan.
Yeah, stop lying, Alan.
I'm not lying. You are.
Oh, good one.
Well, I'm telling.
Alan James.
Alan, you know
Katie
what they say about
Brightman, thank you
snitches,
for
Alan?
joining me. Some real food for thought there from two of the territory's leading minds. Any moment now, I'll be heading over to Jeremy, who is going to be bringing us an up-to-the-minute report of the status of the nation. Over to you, Jeremy.
Thank you for what I'm sure was a reasonable debate which really contributed to the national conversation. Next, out on the streets, someone who's always doing exactly that. It's Patrick Bannon. Are you there, Patrick?
Yes, hello, I'm here live. Apologies for the quality of the broadcast.
Horrible editor.
Couldn't find any cameramen or women brave enough to come and join me, so I'm out here on my own.
Right, and can you tell us what it's like out there?
Yeah, I can. It's as you can see behind me, the streets are currently completely deserted. And my question, Jeremy, is just how long? I mean, could there be danger lurking just around the corner, waiting to end the fledgling career of this young promising journalist before his full potential is even realised? Will he die, underappreciated by management, and frankly, if you ask me,
Very quickly, you die in your bathroom?
Danger of that, Patrick. What's that on your jacket there?
Oh, that's actually a sponge. What I've done here is made a snuggle-proof jacket, Jeremy. The network didn't bother sending me any PPE, so I've been forced to improvise. In fact, showing the sort of resourcefulness that would make me an ideal candidate for, I don't know, for example, an anchor position starting whenever they'd like.
From your point of view, Patrick, just how safe are our streets?
Not safe at all, Jeremy, not safe at all. I'd recommend people staying inside, following government advice, and not putting themselves at any risk at all. Unless, of course, like me, it's for groundbreaking journalism reasons.
Mm-hmm. And just where are you, Patrick?
I'm in the street, on the street.
Which street?
I think I'm struggling to hear you, actually, Jeremy, there.
Which street? Which street are you on?
Oh, which street am I on? Oh, God. I'm just looking for a sign. There it is.
Oh.
I'm on,
That's a bot invasion right there. Jesus Christ. That's just a easy way.
Yep.
Bannon Avenue.
Yeah, no, I can hear you fine. Yep, I'm on Bannon Avenue on the sign, it says there.
Like Patrick Bannon?
Oh yeah, that is like, that's strange, that's a weird sign. I don't know what's going on there.
Where are you really?
I'm on Bannon, Alright, fine, I'm not on Bannon Avenue, I'm at home, to be honest. Alright, fine, well, I'm in my bathroom technically, but you know, I couldn't face it, to be honest, mate. It's, you know, it's terrible out there, I don't want to go outside, they're everywhere. I'm sorry for lying.
We don't expect to be Patrick.
Can you hear that sound? What's that?
I can, yes. I'm no expert, Patrick, but it sounds unmistakably like a tiny fist tapping on your door there.
Oh, fuck, it does. Oh, fuck, Jeremy, shit, no! Oh, bollocks.
Perhaps there's a small queue of tiny fists, each wielding a different gendered household implement, ready to bash in the heads of lying little roving reporters.
But you're lying, aren't you? Oh, shit, fucking, listen to me, you bastards! If you're out there, just piss off, you little fucking snuggle fucks! I'm too talented to die! I'm too talented to die! Okay, it's fine. Oh, God.
Don't worry, Patrick. I'd say you've got a few seconds before they break their way in there and finish you off. What do you see, Patrick? Just where you belong. It's time for another break, but when we come back, we'll be hoping to take your mind off the world for a little while, and who knows, maybe even bring you a few smiles. Join us after this. You're damn right. Yeah, I had them delivered. Yes, to Bannon Avenue.
Guys, play this again. Excuse me?
And eventual death on the streets. So you
Am I hallucinating? There's a sun out here. Look at this.
No, I'm not. I'm not going to. I don't have to.
what's lurking in the water.
No, you're being a child. I'm not.
Go-getters.
I'm not.
We can't.
I'm not. No? No? Oh, 5, 4, 3. Welcome back to the National Nightly. Well, welcome back anyway. We know isolation isn't easy, so finally tonight, we have something a bit different for you. Even though some people thought it's not our job to entertain
I remember this, kind of.
nonsense, other, more important people overruled those people. So it's time to find out who will National Nightly win. And who will National Nightly lose. Fuck off, Jenny! So, how do we play? Well, joining me is a man who knows all about playing. It's Tommy Harris. Hello, Tommy.
All right, Johnny. It's good to see ya.
And how are you finding the lockdown, Tommy?
What do you mean lockdown?
The enforced isolation of everyone in the country.
Ah, yeah. I think I heard about that, actually, yeah.
You're in bed, Tommy?
Yeah, you called during nap time, so...
Of course, that's my fault. So, why don't you tell us how the game is played?
Well, it's pretty simple, Jeremy, you sausage. I'm going to ask contestants from around the territory 3 questions about what else yours truly. And those people are going to get a chance to win a very special prize.
And what are they playing for, Tommy?
Drum roll, please. Jeremy.
Oh.
Thank you. This
Is that?
A
what
jock
is
strap.
that?
It's my athletic support, Jeremy.
Oh.
But I've signed it, so...
Oh, well then, what a fantastic prize.
Have we got anybody waiting to win this once-in-a-lifetime prize, Jimmy?
I believe we have Angie on the line. How do you feel about winning this man's old pants, Angie?
I've never been so excited, Jeremy. And can I just say,
Proverbial woman.
I love you. Both of you.
Well, you've said it now, haven't you?
Oh, Angie, I love you. In a way. Tell us about yourself, Angie.
Well, what can I say? My name is Angie. Always has been. I'm a human woman, and my dental hygiene has been described as acceptable.
Why is the arrow just there to the left?
Shall we get this shambles underway?
Absolutely, John.
I think did I glitch the game?
We haven't got a clock.
Yeah, I did ask for a clock. So,
Well, why don't you start, and I'll stop you when it inevitably becomes unbearable to watch.
I love it. All right, here we go. Time starts now. Question 1. When is my birthday?
13th of August at 7:19 a.m.
Excuse me?
Absolutely correct. Question 2. What? I said, what is my favorite color?
Crushed praline 4.
Correct. The color of my nipples.
She's turned off the trip switch, Alex.
Of the human understanding of the cosmos.
Unbelievable. That is correct. Stop the clock.
Wow, that really was tough to watch. How did you do, Tommy?
Well, Angie, my love, you got every single question right. Which of course means you lose and win absolutely nothing. Thanks for playing, Angie. Bye. Do we have another contestant on the line at Jelly Bean?
We do indeed. We should have Sonia Artleach. Are you there, Sonia?
Of course I am, Jamie, darling.
Thank you for being here, Sonia.
Oh, there you are, Tommy. Mwah.
Let me guess, you work in theatre, don't you?
Is it that or
Oh.
what gave it away? Was it the glamour or poise?
It certainly wasn't your inherent sense of humility.
Tell us about yourself, Sonia.
Oh, well, if you must play this game. I am a theatrical agent. I represent the likes of Rudy Beefman, Samuel Coffee Cup, and Jodie Carpetburn, amongst others.
And how's the lockdown affected you, Sonia?
Well, they may have closed the theatres, shut the studios, and boarded the cinemas, but they won't get me that easily.
How are you managing without any work?
Due to a savvy clause in all of my artist books, I am able to claim my 15% from their unemployment benefit.
Wow, that certainly is sharp.
Standard stuff, standard stuff.
And can I ask, where are you speaking to us from?
Well, I work from home, you know, to keep costs down.
And who's this?
Oh, well, you know, when they gave the order, I was actually mid-meeting with a client, so we've been isolated together.
No fucking way!
What the fucking fuck?
Is that Tommy Harris? I'm a huge fan. Can I just tell you how bloody brilliant you are?
Actually, Jeff, we're about to play a game, aren't we, Tommy?
We've got time, we've got time.
Well, if it's not too bold, I think I am in love with you, Mr. Harris.
No, that's all right, don't worry.
Hey, I'd love to show you some of my stuff. I've been working on some new shit.
Well, at least you're already aware.
During lockdown, we've been workshopping some of Jeff's ideas for much younger children, haven't we?
People still let you near their children, do they?
Yeah, that's right. Yeah. I've been developing some shows for younger children.
Well, we'd love to see it, wouldn't we, Gerbil?
Absolutely dying to.
Right, so, what do kids love?
Timely child support payments from their absent fathers.
Shallow and overproduced musical numbers?
That's right. Animals! So, I'm trying to address the things that kids need to know, but through a medium that they'll understand. Do you understand?
I I think yes. I think so. Yes.
Jeff's one of my best clients, aren't you?
Yeah. So, the first one we've been working on is called The King of the Jungle's Mortgage Repayments. It's about a lion who's having problems with his interest rates.
I see. Does he have a broker?
He does, yes. He's a porcupine. How did you know that?
Well, your work is universal, darling. It speaks to people.
I'm gonna say something to you, mate. I think you're onto something here.
Ooh. Oh, the bear,
Oh,
tooth
yes,
bear.
right. This one is much better. So, this one tells the tale of Mr. Bear. Now, Mr. Bear is a very sad...
You know that one was gonna pop up there. It's like I just went and looked there like it was like it knew it was gonna be there.
I think you're onto something there.
Now, Mr. Bear is a tragic figure. Picture this. He's at his lowest ebb. The trees are closing
No, you're here.
He can't even face his salmon, can he? But then he meets someone that will change his life forever.
This is fucking gripping.
That's right. He meets a wise old ox. Takes him under his wing and says, "No, Mr. Bear, don't be sad. You're not like all the other bears. You have this ambition and these dreams."
Such fucking dreams.
I think I love you, Bear.
And what you need.
Excuse me.
Bear, says the octopus, probably doing an 8-armed gesture or
That,
something.
that one was so fast.
You need to do to find happiness.
I'm not gonna lie, that one was really fast.
Is you need to set yourself more realistic goals. It's called Mr. Bear Lowers His Expectations.
Wow. You really have taken yourself to new depths. And what do you want children to take away from this?
Oh, fuck shit.
What?
I said a more realistic worldview.
Are you alright, Jamboree?
It's Jeffrey. My name is Jeffrey Donington.
No, stop. How does it end? We need to know how it ends.
Well, all the animals learn a thing or two about inevitable mediocrity.
And Mr. Bear settles down near to his parents' cave, stops trying to make his band happen, and he goes into bear telemarketing.
Becomes a bear maths teacher.
And we end... We end on a big musical number. Oh, there's dancing. It's very repetitive, so it's catchy but not too challenging. Well, if you like, I could go and get my...
Yeah, you know,
God damn it.
Can we get Angie back?
Why not? The more the merrier, as they say at orgies.
Right, I'll just fill then, shall I? Coming up in a moment, it's the world premiere that nobody saw coming.
Lights!
Or wanted.
What?
At all. I can only apologise in advance for what we're all about to
What the hell was that?
endure.
You turn this shitting thing up.
Well, there's all sorts of creatures down on Dangly Doodle Farm. Like wise old Mr. Octopus with way too many arms. There's Mr. Pig and Mr. Cow. They're always in good mood. But that's 'cause
I don't remember
they
this
don't
part.
know they'll soon be sliced up
Oh god,
into
there.
food. Mr. Bear, what's that over there? That's where your hopes go to turn into despair. Mr. Bear, what's that over there? That's where your dreams go to die. Mr. Raccoon wants to go to the moon.
I don't know how the two's supposed to go with it.
Mr. Porcupine thinks he'll read the news at 9. He'll end up as a janitor who stinks of turpentine. Mr. Tiny Mouse thought he'd own a massive house. Ended up in a bedsit where he can't control the louse. Mr. Horse thought he'd go into professional
With this
sports.
one.
Now he's an alcoholic and he's on his third divorce. Mr. Bear, what's that over there? That's the place your life becomes an endless questionnaire. Mr. Bear, what's that over there? That's where your hopes go to die. Lower your expectations. Maybe you could get a job the League of Nations. The best you'll get is middle rank in trading operations. So lower your expectations. You'll never win an Oscar, so there's no congratulations. The future that is coming will not meet specifications, and no amount of visualizations will save you from your own deterioration. Mr. Bear, what's that over there? That's a tramp who thought he'd be a multi-millionaire. Mr. Bear, what's that over there? That's where self-esteem goes to die. Mr. Bear, what's that over there? That's the disappointment that is waiting everywhere. Mr. Bear, what's that over there? That's where your dreams go to die. That's where your dreams go to die. That's where dreams go to die.
Well, I'm sure we'll all still be singing that tomorrow
Oh.
morning. That's it from us for tonight.
Excuse
Many
me.
thanks to our guests. I look forward to seeing them all again. Eventually. But before we go, Alex, I wondered if I might have a word. You see, I've had my eye on you, friend, and I've got to say I'm not liking what I'm seeing. You keep letting me down, chum. Playing it safe. Making the dull, boring choices, failing to assert yourself. No one likes a pushover, Alex. You know that. And frankly, chum, you're acting like a bit of a wimp. Alex, will you give away your passport so my super
I don't
rich
remember
sibling
this
can abandon
part.
us all? Sure.
Excuse me?
Here it is. Pathetic. Can I have the money we need for food so I can go around the continent on a jolly? Sure, Susie. We can always eat your grandma when we run out of food. Wouldn't it have felt better to take charge? Aren't you tempted to just lay down the law? You know what's hot, Alex? Other than me, obviously. Confidence, power, control. We're all drawn to it like rats to the piper.
There's
Don't
something
you
about...
care where your sun
Huh?
goes at night? You will when you find out.
Excuse me?
Look, far be it from me to try and lead you down the dark pathway, although sort of is my whole raison d'etre.
Hey, hold on.
But
Wait a
imagine,
minute.
just for a moment, that none of this was real. It was just some stupid game where you could just do it all over again if it all went wrong. Imagine if Sam and Charlie and Susie were just characters. Wow.
Welcome back, Teddy.
Think of all the fun you could have. Just being bad, you know. For the hell of it. My name's Megan Wolf. Have an evil night. Ugh. Jen, I'm just gonna go smoke her. Okay, can you get Bozeman on the phone? Babe, I don't care if this is a dream, a bad trip, or a shock-induced coma. I did not sign up to be dressed like a slag, doshing out wristies for a 20. Alright, I'm a professional news anchor, not a fucking bogan. It's bad enough that he makes me do that unconvincing accent the whole time. I mean, look at this. My skirt's so short you can see my jute. Alex, why don't you wake up? You fucking perv.
Wake up, Alex! Wake up! Wake up! Wake up, Alex! Alex! Wake up! Wake up! Wake up!
Oh. Welcome back, Teddy. Yeah, D-E-D. Okay. All offensive words were censored, though. All interference free. No, exceedingly poor editing. The advertising time was embarrassment. Oh god. Yeah, it's still there too. I'm gonna say you missed the bot invasion earlier. There, Teddy. It was funny. 3 bots back to back to back. Oh, I need to put this on thing on the charge. I think my phone's good on the charge, right? Yes, it should be good. Uh, the the rhythmic beating of the heartbeat monitor brings you slowly back to consciousness. Opening your eyes, you're greeted by a semicircle of concerned faces. Your family by your side. A reassuring, familiar sight uh, in those new surroundings. You blink a few times to clear the sleep from your eyes and bring everyone into focus. You feel a hand on your my brain started to put genitalia on there, but you feel a hand on your gentle but reassuring on yours. Sam, there was Sam there with you as always. Uh, their expression, understandably concerned, is somehow more uh affectionate than ever. We knew you'd be okay. Uh, see if I can trick. Try to catch that. We knew you'd be okay. Never doubted for a second. And if I ever see that boss man, he squeezed her hand back and attempt to wink. A worried line on Sam's forehead fades a bit. Lord knows, you both had enough to be anxious about without your health being thrown into the mix. With a final smile, with with a final smile at them, you turn to the rest of your family. Just as you feel Susie's embrace, you notice Charlie's fidgeting, clearly typing, or trying not to to look worried. Um, as soon as you turn to look at him, you can see Charlie tense up, his concern clear on his face. So, you're definitely good, right? He finally speaks. Or he finally asks, quietly looking away. No, no one got it. Of course I am, buddy. There's nothing to worry about. I'll be fine, Charlie. Leave the blanket alone. Nah, of course I am, buddy. There's nothing to worry about. Charlie looks at you with a grin. One of those infectious smiles that spreads around the room. I'm always good to have him and it's always good to have him in your corner. Your smile fades as you notice your mother staring intensely out the window. Despite all of your best effort, she's not doing well lately. Are you okay, Mom? Your mother starts. Your call clearly shocked her out of her recovery. She turns to you and smiles. Or her reverie. reverie, 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 reverie. She turns to you and smiles, and you've gratefully, you're grateful to see the increasingly rare, recognition in her eyes. Yes, of course, dear. Oh, yes, dear, of course. How are you feeling? Yeah, you can tell my dyslexia is trying to fuck with me right now. You smile warmingly and nod, but before you can respond, a doctor bursts in and ushers everyone out. She asks you, uh, for what feels like 100th time, how are you feeling? Surprisingly, well, of all things considered. Exactly. There's no sign of any real damage, but just a bit of shock to the old system. Pardon the pun. She smiles. Not that we'd recommend you do anything like that again. Of course, after a couple of days rest, you should feel right as rain. She turns and leaves, but stops at the door. Oh, and the private room and care. The doctor adjusts to your room, which you notice looks rather expensive. All of it has been paid by a Mr. Bossman. He left these flowers and said not to worry and to take the rest of the week off. Uh, we'll see you apparently Monday. He'll see you Monday apparently. Seems like the least he could do. A burden to bear. Game. That was weird. You come home from a particularly late night to find the kitchen's light still on, which isn't a good sign. Everyone usually is in bed by now. Softly opening the kitchen door, you find Sam sat at the table. Bills and papers are strewn in front of them, as what it looks like a second packet of biscuits. They give you a quick kiss and then you give them a quick kiss. They give you a quick kiss as you sit next to them. Sam frowns and goes back to the bills they're holding. Hey, sweetheart, just looking at the numbers again. They look. They look to the door to the pantry, now covered in. Now converted into your mother's bedroom. Um, we've been doing our best, but I think Cassandra's really needs a nurse to look after her now. Surely the bills are all you can see. I've been staring at the numbers all night. Broke ass 4. Tears in their eyes, Sam takes your hand. There's just no way we can afford it. I'm sorry. The kitchen table swims before you. Sam stands up and pulls you into a firm embrace, but all you can think is your mother and how you can't afford to help her. What would your dad think now? Is this the utopia Advent promised? You stare at the door to your mother's makeshift room. Tomorrow, you'll need to tell the kids, and then book the appointment at the Transition Center. What else could be done? What else could we have done? A letter home. Sam's out with work tonight, and Charlie stayed at a friend's. The house is yours. You order a takeaway, have a couple of drinks, and decide to relax in front. Oh, oops. Accidentally poured a little too much of what I was gonna pour on the rice to eat with, to mix it up and eat with, but it's fine. I'll eat it all. I'll mix it into the rice a little bit better. Right there. Yeah, I'll regret putting hot sauce on it, but I like the hot sauce. Have a couple of drinks and decide to relax in front of the TV. Not a great section tonight, but surely something to watch. You feel like a laugh comedy it is. Sam's not here, but you really want to watch. Sam's not here, but you still watch a horror without them. You just want to switch off. Action thriller is the one. Sam isn't a fan of historical dramas, so you make the most of her brief away. I was gonna say there's no sci-fi or anything, so an action thriller is the one. The writing's terrible, and you're pretty sure the leading actor got the role for their looks rather than their talent. Despite yourself, you're actually quite into it by the final, even if the rope bridge over an active volcano is a bit cliche. Hey man, The Rock has good movies. When it's over, you reach for the fallen remote, and instead of finding something small and metal lying under the table, you bring it out into the light. You bring it out into the light, and you remember the note. You're reminded of the Sam's note on the fridge. God, my dyslexia wanted to reorganize that and actually made it more readable for me. That's so. I'm trying to read it the way it is. Hey, sweetheart, Charlie lost Susie's present. Would you mind looking for it tonight? As you hold it closer, you're surprised to find the gifts actually the engraved lighter for Chippy. She claims the nickname's affectionate, but Charlie still scowls every time she says it. You're not sure Sam would approve. The accompanying note from Susie explains these people have a long tradition of glorifying the art of starting fires. Thought you'd like it. Don't do anything stupid, Susie. Hopefully, it's just a souvenir and not a pastime he's picked up or about to pick up. It's nice that she thought about him. You no longer. I mean, I'm not even plain rice. I made it spicy rice. Whew. Not gonna lie, this is good hot. I love avocado hot sauce. Whew. Turned half of it into the spicy. So if I wanted regular, I can skip this or not. Oh.
Jenny, problem? I want her fired today, now.
Don't worry, Kath, it'll be all right.
No, it won't be all right, Kath. Pack up your weapons of optical destruction and get out.
You realise you're beginning to sound like me?
I mean it, Kath.
Stay where you are, Kath. Jenny?
This is not Jenny's decision, darling, or yours.
Oh.
It'll be all right. I'll talk to Buxton.
Oh, good. You can tell him I'll return his wife's casserole dish at our dinner next week. Jenny?
I'm sorry, Kath, you're gonna have to leave.
Okay, it's not time to start.
Letting it go to your head.
She nearly blinded me.
10 seconds,
I thought we
everybody.
were part of a team these days.
Things are better, Jeremy, you know that. Just stop being so
Sorry, in
high mighty
5,
and do your job.
4,
You'll have me fired too.
3.
Don't tempt me. Good evening. I'm
There's
Megan
3
Rowe.
responsive
And I'm Jeremy
images.
Dawson. Our main headlines tonight.
The establishment strikes back. The World Council has agreed today to impose punitive sanctions on the people of this country.
The sanctions, which are broad-ranging, include restrictions on the supply of oil and gas, food, clothing, and even some medicines. But how should we react? We asked the public.
What are your reaction to the sanctions?
Well, it's fucking outrageous. My mom needs insulin. We're supposed to get her transitioned. What's the government doing about it, eh?
Thanks, Patrick. Fascinating
Oh.
stuff.
Popular Prime Minister Julia Salisbury
Okay,
has
headset.
released a
Put 'em
reassuring
on.
and brave statement in response to the World Council's controversial announcement.
This international declaration is nothing short of outrageous. We are a democratically elected government with massive popular support. We do not recognize these sanctions, and we encourage other socially progressive nations of the world to both resist and ignore them. Advance have struck fear into the heart of the international community by showing that it is possible to have radical change for the betterment of the many. And whilst I wish we could improve other countries as much as we have our own, we do not rely on the help of others to thrive. This country is entirely self-sufficient. We are a team, now more than ever. And this team is on your side. Thank you.
Defiant stuff. But what do you, the public, think of our government's stance? Robin Short found out.
Hi there. Robin Short, National Nightly News. I was wondering if I could get your thoughts on the current government.
I'm not really very interested in politics, really. As Mother always said, leave politics to the politicians, Malcolm.
Over to you, fellas. Global mega corporation Remington's Fist today announced that trials have successfully completed on their groundbreaking male contraceptive product, Responsibility.
The drug has been passed by the government for general release, but the small print warns that, in rare cases, side effects can include blurred vision, enlarged genitalia, and increased risk of stroke. No double entendre intended.
But what do you, the public, think of Sophia Remington's latest venture? Patrick?
Would you take the male contraceptive pill? No, mate. Her body, her baby, her problem. How progressive of you. What'd you say? Nothing. Huh?
The delicate sound of thunder. A frightening start for commuters this morning, who were confronted by a somewhat sinister sight as they left their trains.
Many travellers reported feeling intimidated by the silent figures who stood motionless outside every major station in the capital. Radical extremist group Disrupt, who organised the show of strength, refused to comment on the meaning of the strange protest.
You know what?
Said this presenter for making him drop his morning bagel in surprise.
But how do we feel about these somewhat radical extremists and their upsetting methods? Robin found out.
How do you feel about Disrupt?
Oh, well, now you're talking. Ruddy hero, showing us not to take it lying down like Iris here.
So you both feel they're a cause worth supporting?
Well, Iris doesn't speak online, but we're pretty sure there's still one in there, aren't we, love? Wherever it is, it loves Disrupt, fighting the yoinks for our freedom. And what could possibly be wrong with that?
Do you need me to get you some help?
Bubbling up, intrepid scientist Dr. David Wong and Dr. Ingrid Svorsborg-Hawkinsford today sent a blueprint of the escape craft in which they hope to finally leave Dante's taint.
With expert opinions of the plan running the gamut from optimistically engineered to that looks like something my granddad made in his shed, it sounds like the unfortunate team are going to need all the thoughts and prayers they can get.
So what should we think about the escape plan? Patrick Bannon again.
So I'd imagine that you think this is a great plan.
Oh my God! How did you know? It's a brilliant idea. I hope everyone gets behind them so that they know that we're with them. In spirit, of course. I can't actually go diving because I'm scared of the salt.
I am not a number. Applications finally open today for the new advanced team membership card.
Okay, so the ads are about to start. As I said, the countdown. It was like before ads start, so there they are. I paused for ads. I paused for the ads. Might regret putting that hot sauce on there, but it made me eat. I always find that funny about things about like me and hot sauce. I love hot sauce. And I'll put it on things I want to eat that I'll just devour. But I'll pay for it later. But I love hot sauce, but hot sauce doesn't love me. Just like Pillow. Pillow hates me because I snuggle them. I want to hear you didn't get snuggles last night. I just went and laid down. Ugh. I didn't pull you off your perch. Wondering if I should try to go smoke that. Join or piece it out. Nothing on my phone. Bungie faces copyright for the storyline of the Red War. What? What is this about? I gotta read this. What? What company? Martineau versus Bungie. Don't know what company that is, but Bungie's being sued for the Red War. What? Dude, this is it's the whole fucking thing. What the actual, it's like the whole documentation. This is all the whole why did I get, what? It literally goes through everything. Okay. Y'all just got me looking up all up on look like I'm all looking up on the camera. No, I'm looking up on a documentation. So Bungie's being sued. What? That's a trip. That's a trip. That's a trip. Yeah.
A scheme by the government to allow fast access to all the new public services being introduced daily.
The team membership cards are entirely voluntary, but will be recognised as legal identification by all major organisations, including the police, banks, and, vitally, pubs and bars.
And of course, there's no charge, Jeremy.
It all seems too good to be true.
Well, you've always been a cynic. But most importantly, what should you, the public, think about the new team membership cards?
Team membership cards?
I don't really join things as a rule. As Mother always said, membership is mostly for unmentionables, Malcolm.
And finally tonight, back of the net, popular sports personality Johnny Hamsleeves and his fiancée Tiffany Lamour were spotted out today doing a little shopping for what many are already calling the greatest wedding ever.
We can only assume that Tiffany's latest show, My Teenage Secretions, has sold better than expected, as by the looks of things, the whole affair's about to become more expensive than Lil C's shoe collection.
I don't know who that is.
But what should your opinion be of this extravagant display of wealth?
Don't really care, love.
Wise words then.
Later tonight, in a bit of a switcheroo, it'll be Jeremy in the culture chair, spitting rhymes with popular rapper Jay Zus. And then we'll both be chatting with a familiar team of thespians set to take the nation by storm again.
That's all coming up on tonight's
National Nightly News.
Oh, we got interference.
First tonight, thankfully, some news as we return to our main story.
The World Council today agreed that punitive and potentially illegal sanctions should be imposed upon this country. The sanctions, which come into effect immediately, aim to stop the flow of food, fuel, and even some medicines from reaching your pockets.
Tonight, we have guests from across the continent to discuss this unprecedented situation. For Advance, Peter Clement is at his home in Lamfordshire. Are you there, Peter?
Yes, I can hear you, Jeremy. Thank you for having me.
A momentous day, Prime Minister. Are you shaken?
Oh, I don't scare that easy, I'm afraid, old son. And neither do the people of this country.
Well, joining us is Ivan Vodovich, Foreign Minister of Urkistan. Ivan, thank you for being here.
Great pleasure. You, Megan Wolf, are like strongest guard at labor camp who wake up inside body of crazy, expensive prostitute. In my country, you will be worshipped as a god.
Okay. Minister, as one of those arguing most strongly for these sanctions, how do you feel about Advance's defiant stance?
Advance is like man who think he have big career in movies land, when actually he in dirty sanitarium, screaming at mirror and holding tiny penis in hand.
He's clearly not from Svenland, then. We have like some of the cleanest mental health facilities in the continent, yeah.
And welcome to Svenland's Minister of Mojo, Björk. I'm sorry, we don't appear to have your surname.
It's just Björk, yeah. We don't use things like socially divisive surnames here, yeah.
Minister?
It's just Björk, yeah.
Right, Björk. Your country spoke in favour of Advance at the World Council today, but you were noticeably absent when it came to the actual vote.
Well, what a surprise. The hippies didn't show up for the fight.
Actually, that's quite racist, because if you must know, we were going to go to the whole like voting, yeah. But it's actually the Festival of Feuerlands here at the moment, where we honor the old generations. So like we all had to work our grandparents' Gleania whilst the vote was happening, and that's like a really, really time-consuming process, actually.
You're like sissy man. You have this expression, sissy man? Is like man with tiny penis who like to wash more than once a week.
Actually, that's quite homophobic, yeah,
Oh,
because...
stop winding him up, Ivan. We're not back at the Grange now. Sorry, Jeremy. Ivan and I used to play golf back in my media days.
Yeah, he always wins.
Nothing gives him greater pleasure than grinding people's gears. The more publicly, the better.
Peter, you're like man with tiny penis who think he have tiny penis, but actually he discovered that. Oh, could it be? No, it's tiny penis.
Ivan's just worried that when the rest of the world sees how well we're doing, they'll notice all that dosh that he's got squirreled away. Because that's what these sanctions are, Megan. They're the last pathetic gasp of an establishment in collapse. Wolves at the gates, Ivan, old mate.
Good. They can join others on my wall.
Actually, in Svenland, we have like serious animal welfare legislation. And like my friend Helga, she got arrested, yeah, for killing a butterfly that was hovering over her fuel thing. I mean, in English, jam sandwich.
I used to know a girl called Jam Sandwich. She was a right cracker too. What became of her?
We seem to be wandering a little from the news here.
It's human interest, Jeremy. The real people behind the headlines and all that. So if you're watching, Jan, give us a call.
Really?
Yeah. Let's see if we can't organise a reunion.
Christ, I'm not sure about that. I'll have to run it past Mrs. Clement first, eh?
Peter, you're like man trying to empty ashes of mistresses into oncoming vent. Soon you have tiny penis and beard full of secrets.
In Svenland, we don't really go in for all that restricted monogamy stuff here. We're kind of flawed.
Dear God.
Well, it seems that we are running out of time.
Yes, so before we go to the break, briefly, if you would, gentlemen, with the people of this country facing shortages and
possible shortages and power outages.
Yes, of course. Thank you. Possible shortages and power outages. Can you summarise your thoughts for us, Minister Björk?
Well, from here, yeah, you all look a bit stupid really arguing about outdated divisive concepts like money. In Finland, we replaced currency with a system of bodily fluids back in the 1970s, and that's like a really hard
The
distinction.
fuck?
Thank you, Minister Vodovich.
Your country.
I went to him too early.
Perfect trap for giant
Wrong person.
bear. When really he just standing in field
Holding his tiny penis. Yes, thank you, Minister. And finally, Prime Minister Clement.
Let me talk to your viewers here, Jeremy. Don't worry, everybody. Don't be afraid. Don't even lose a wink of sleep. We knew the rest of the world would react this way, and we're ready. As my old man used to say, you can't make a shite pie without blocking a few toilets.
Thank you, Prime Minister.
Reassuring words there.
We'll be back.
After these messages.
1 minute back.
Hey, Peter, I over your way this weekend. You fancy a quick 9?
Yeah, sure, front or back.
That's what I hope you're asking Megan Wolf for me.
She's out of your league, mate.
Well, you have to be more careful.
It's all part of his long-term plan to get fired live on the news at 6 in front of the nation.
Can someone warn him it's going a little too well?
This is important. New government censorship should show up in blue. Same as regular censoring. Keep an eye out for the advanced blue waveform.
We've only been on 5 dates. I don't even know you, Julie. Marriage and children seem to be a pretty big decision to make in a wine bar, Janet.
Okay.
Are you still meant to bow to foreign royalty?
What?
Should I just like curtsy?
Hang on. Have they given you the Crown Prince report?
Well,
Meghan?
This is Jeremy, and he'll be interviewing you.
Yo, thanks for having me on your show, man.
It's quite alright.
Yo, just a quick one. You're not going to ask me about the chimp, are you?
Live in 10 seconds.
Because he put that get up on himself.
Going in 5, 4, 3.
Welcome back. I'm Megan Wolf. Later, we have an exclusive first look at a theatrical sensation everyone's going to be talking about.
So I gotta watch out for
First,
blue
it's time to go over
censorships
to the
now.
Culture Spot with lovely old Jeremy Donaldson, who's joined by a very special guest. Jeremy.
Thanks, Megan. I have the honor and privilege of being joined by hip-hop royalty. He's been called the son of the streets and the father of truth. Not sure how that works, but whatever. Let's welcome Jesus!
I guess I didn't.
Jeremy, yeah, it's a real honor to be here on your show, the news. You know, as a kid on the streets, I used to watch you through a window of the shop, so to be here right now is crazy.
You've had quite the journey to be here today. Can you tell us about it?
Well, you know, I try not to, well, you know, the past is the past, and I don't like to dwell on it.
I understand.
But yeah, man, the streets is all I remember. Like, my mother donated me to a charity shop soon after I was born. Elderly lady took pity on me. You know, she let me sleep on a pile of crime fiction until I taught myself how to walk.
Wow, that's quite the childhood.
And she died tragically. Right there in my arms, man. You know, I remember a tear falling as she laid there next to the used homeware. And in that moment, I became a child of the streets. I was just 18 months old.
What a tale. What a tale. You're known for your direct and honest lyrics. Was your style informed by your troubled past?
Oh, like I said, I try not to talk about it. It's just too hard.
Of course.
But my first album is about the story of the first 4 times I stole, so I wouldn't starve. A small group of infants came to see me as their de facto leader. They call me Mr. Cheese Slice. Anyway, we were like a family.
So it would seem. Recently, you've been quite outspoken about the government.
Yeah, fuck the government. Fuck Advance. Fuck Peter Clement.
What is it that you object to so vehemently?
Well, you know, they stole from us. They're taking our money and spending it, man.
Redistributing it. Actually, homelessness has been all but eliminated in the last couple of months.
So?
Surely that's a cause close to your heart?
Yeah, nah, of course, man, very much so. I just mean, like, why do I have to pay for it, you know?
You don't. People have been rehoused on property seized from the historically wealthy. And that couldn't have been you, could it?
Look, yeah, I worked hard to be here. I built this from nothing, and I deserve to be rewarded.
I'm actually kind of listening to him and really editing properly. Thank God.
You know? But if people are taking something from my music, choose to value it, buy it, who's to say I don't? And no one can take that away from me.
but even to help, say, vulnerable children. Mr. Cheese Slice.
What is it you're trying to say?
I just don't understand where you've placed yourself politically. I mean, is it ideological or is it tactical?
Well, it's more of
Or
like...
maybe it's hereditary.
Stop trying to tie me in knot for your words, Jeremy. I let the music speak for itself. And the people agree with me.
Well, that remains to be seen. But you have given me a very easy segue out of a conversation that I promise you was much more painful for me than it was for you. So here he is with his hit song, Mrs. Ludlow's Tears.
Oh no, I'm going to do something a little different. It's a new single I've been working on.
Oh, so this is unapproved, is it?
Yeah, you love it.
Excellent. Don't worry, we've got a state-of-the-art censorship system. What's the worst that could happen? So here he is with a new song. Aren't we lucky? It's Jesus!
First, you're gonna pay up. You're gonna pay back.
Well, we're all different races from many different places. At any given moment, only one could be the greatest. So you can feel elation from your participation. Still two leaders in this motherfucking nation. Now we're getting sanctioned, talking about expansion. Why does Julius require a massive fucking mansion? So fuck all your schemes. I don't need your freaky team, and I don't need your help to achieve my fucking dreams. So don't make a fuss when you find you're one of us. Yeah, every single one of you's a bit Jesus. And you can call me crazy, cause no one ever pays me. But I won't waste a lifetime being motherfucking lazy. I may be inventive, my taste may be expensive, but why would I get out of bed with no fucking incentive? Although it's contravention of your obvious intention, I like to eat a little of the fruits in my invention. You make us the same, but we're not all the same. All our dreams, all our schemes, all our means are not the same. The best of the praise, of the crest of the wave, cause we're only equal people when we're motherfucking slaves. Take this fact, gonna stain it red, gonna slam it into Peter Clemens' motherfucking head, cause he's thick as shit, he's got a job he's unfit for. It's time to stone a castle with a motherfucking pitchfork.
Oh, I'm sorry, I'm not muting it. So most of the political shit? Oh, man.
The folks that feel the burden of their motherfucking loved ones. Ones who had plenty like a motherfucking Bentley. The ones who now finding that their bank accounts are empty. The ones of aspiration who had to flee a nation. The ones who built a business out of dreams of perspiration. There's all sorts of people, the good and the evil. It only takes a glance to see we're not all equal. You make us the same, but we're not all the same. All our dreams, all our schemes, all our means are not the same. And the best of the praise, of the crest of the ways, cause we're only equal people when we're motherfucking slaves. Gonna take this fact, gonna stain it red, gonna slam it into Peter Clemens' motherfucking head, cause he's thick as shit, he's got a job he's unfit for. Time to stone a castle with a motherfucking pitchfork. Get out of your seats, get your asses in the streets, set a fire in the building, let them feel some fucking heat. Take your hate to go getters, no squilling bed letters, and burn them on the powers of advances fucking letters. Gonna take his facts, gonna stain it red, gonna slam it into Peter Clemens' motherfucking head, cause he's thick as shit, he's got a job he's unfit for. Time to stone a castle with a motherfucking pitchfork. Chase that dream, you don't need a fucking team, and advances little dances aren't as harmless as it seems, cause they're stale and corrupt, then your anger erupt, then your hearts and your minds and your fists to destruct.
Oh, I'm sorry. Was I supposed to mute all that? Oh, I'm so sorry. It's such a good song, though.
Jesus there with his new song. Thank you so much for joining us in the studio. I'm sorry. I may not agree with you, but I'd just like to offer you an apology. I've just been told that there was some kind of issue upstairs, and an attempt was made to censor some of your notes.
What? Are you joking?
I'd just like to say to you and everyone at home that this was a mistake.
This is absolutely ridiculous.
I didn't really censor. I didn't really censor some of it.
Pride ourselves
A lot of the political stuff I didn't censor.
unbiased and independent of any outside interference. You have my word.
Censored a little bit of it, but
Censor
not.
ideas. Back to you, Megan.
Well, a bit of dangerous language there, sorry about that. Well, thank you to little Jeremy Donaldson for providing our culture spot. Coming up, we'll be speaking to a couple of familiar faces
I did
about their upcoming dramatic
get the
outing.
political
Don't go
stuff.
away. We'll be right back after this.
That's the ad.
Just to remind you, using that old VCR.
Yeah, shut up, dude. I already figured it out.
Mix up, I'm sure. Now, if you come with me, I really do.
Oh, Trafford, my father's going to hear about this.
I understand.
You know what? We're gonna play Crazy Neils at the end. Like, we're just gonna play Crazy Neils. That's what we're playing at the end. We're playing Crazy Neils. E. I got an E for that. Playing their advertisement halfway through like normal.
Oh, here we go.
Oh, shut up, stop it.
Look at him.
If we could just get you in position.
Oh, say no more. Say no more.
Megan, Jeremy, you remember Mr.
You gotta see the editing in that last sequence. It's pretty horrible, I know.
What?
Philippa, please.
We're back together again, eh? Who'd have thought it?
Perhaps a lower order demon.
Yes, it is awfully exciting, isn't it?
Right, okay then. We're going live in 10 seconds. Opening on camera 1. 5, 4, 3.
Welcome back, and no, you're not mistaken. Sitting across from us are some very familiar faces.
You really are too kind, Megan. It was only a yogurt commercial, but I'm still proud of it.
Here to talk about his new show, we're joined by National Treasure Tommy Harris, the National Theatre's Philippa Rayton, and National Deficit Jeff Algebra.
It's so lovely to have you all. Tommy, would you like to tell us about the show?
You know what? I'd bloody love to. It's about me. It's about my life.
And where did the idea come from?
So, right, picture this. Their legs are akimbo, mid-session, sweat is pouring out of me like an immense hog. And then Cindy comes in, she says, Pete's on the phone.
That's Peter Clement, the Prime Minister.
Yeah, Pete's actually a really good mate of mine.
Oh, is he really?
Yeah, no, he comes to training sometimes. He's actually a pretty good goal sweeper. Anyway, so, yeah, Pete, he says, Toby, he thinks my name's Toby, see? He says, how would you like to spread your message of team spirit and cooperation across this fractured nation? How would you like to really make a difference in these desperate times?
What did you say?
Yeah, right, yeah.
So, Jeff, the question
Oh,
on
weird.
everyone's lips is, what in God's name
Was there political
are you
stuff
doing?
going on? I didn't see.
Well, after the success of my debut work and all the people that I've touched, I knew that I had a career in theatre. Yeah? I've always been an admirer of Tommy from afar. So when my manager phoned and said that I'd been offered the gig as director, I was ecstatic. I whipped my trousers off and got straight to work.
Yeah, it's 10-second rule.
Did you do that?
I do all my best work with my trousers off.
Yeah, I've been told that too.
No, I wouldn't say so.
Right, Tommy, sorry, would you just give us a sense of what the show is actually about?
It's about how hard it's been for me and some of the struggles that I've faced. It like really getting to the heart of how tough it is to be me. I call it Tommy Harris. Jesus, that was hard.
Catchy. We actually have some clips of the process of the show. Would you mind telling us what's going on here?
Yeah, so the show is built around two things that are very important to me. It mixes scenes from my life as well as epic fantasy retellings of scenes from my life.
But Dad,
Oops.
you promised you'd come to my graduation.
I'm sorry, son. You're an embarrassment.
Embarrassment.
But Dad, you promised you'd come to my graduation.
Back, demon! Back to the hells!
Philippa, what's it been like co-starring with Tommy Harris?
I've always dreamed of treading the boards at medium-scale regional theatres, Megan. And for once, this show really gives me something to sink my teeth into.
What's different about this show, then?
Tommy, Mr. Harris's show really lets me show my tremendous range as an actor. I've always suffered from typecasting, forced to play the same tired characters in every god-awful yogurt advert or godforsaken soap opera or, God forbid, a pantomime. But, you know, this show has really let me just go there.
Jeff, the viewers at home will be dying to know exactly what is it that you bring to the show?
Oh, good question. I think these guys would agree with me when I say that it's my steady hand on the tiller, my arm round the shoulder approach that's really brought the production from strength to strength.
Absolutely right. Jeff's contributions are immeasurable. He was our rock.
Can you give us a sneak peek of anything else that might be in the show?
Yeah, all sorts, yeah.
Yeah. We've got lots of exclusive first-hand experiences of Tommy's time in the underground sports board scene.
And some epic fantasy retellings of Tommy's time in the underground sports board scene.
Oh my dear God, I'm dying over here of laughter.
You'll never take the sacred pass! And am I right in saying this was officially commissioned by the government?
Yeah, all paid for by the taxpayer, which, you know, to be honest, is actually a lifesaver, really.
Yeah, I think it's fair to say that without Advance's support, we'd have had to cut the finale.
Which frankly would have been a travesty.
Oh, God, Jesus Christ!
Goodness, and you do this every night?
Absolutely. It's a metaphor.
For what?
Oh.
And the public are footing the bill, are they?
Too bloody right they are. Between the cost of my tour bus and the dry cleaning and my ties, I'm barely scraping a profit here.
Amazing. And where can the folks at home come and see this for themselves?
We're performing all over the nation.
And people can see it for absolutely free, all courtesy of Advance. Isn't that incredible, Jeremy?
Yes, it's unbelievable.
Well, thank you all so much for coming. Next time we see you, no doubt you'll have taken our jobs.
That's all we have time for tonight. Join us tomorrow when I'll be interviewing the world's most attractive horse. I'm Jeremy Donaldson.
And I'm Megan Wolf. And from all of us here, have a peaceful night.
That's the ads. Let's get reset for tomorrow, please.
Hey, we must stop bumping into each other like this, eh?
Oh.
Bad. We put Crazy Neil's back on. BED. Let's see it. Let's see. No. All offenses were censored. An interference-free show. An extensively poor advertising. Advertisers argued by content. Oh, angered by they're angered by the content. I didn't. Oh, a slight dock in pay. Crippling debt. Oh, they like me, but they don't like me. Okay, so we made it back here to the silence. That's where we were last time. Okay. Let's continue to see what happens. messing with me. It's only 2. I feel like we should take a break. I don't know, at least take a break from this game. Go play another. My head's messing with me. Oh god, my back. Because we have to save. I will have time to finish this later. We might go, let's see here. Ah. Yeah, I'm gonna take a break. We're gonna end the stream. I'm gonna raid. We're gonna let Fluffy Boy. Fluffy Boy is playing Infection. I'm gonna take a break. We're gonna raid this dude. I probably might stream later, but we're gonna go. We'll put this on the talk screen. We're gonna go raid Fluffy Boy. He is a member of this community, and we are gonna go raid the Fluffy Boy. He is playing Dot Hack. I'm gonna take a break for a while and stream. I might start stream here in a couple hours or an hour or so, but I'm gonna take a break. I don't want to actually. It's like end. Like I didn't want to really end stream, but I'm gonna end stream because it might be like a long break. So, and I didn't want you guys to be like all bored and crap. So, we are gonna go raid Fluffy Boy. In case I don't see you, good afternoon, good evening, and good night. This concludes our broadcast day. Tune in again next time. Same bat time, same bat channel. Good night, princes and princesses of Nod and Zod. Ow and Dilute. And remember, stream and peeps and peepettes to YouTube and Twitch. Remember, each and every single last one of you is epically awesome and always love from the bottom of my heart. Every single day. And when I start the stream here in like a couple hours, we're probably gonna do Live and Spooky. Go do the DLC. Because we unlocked it and stuff. So you guys be nice to Fluffy. He is a part of this community. He is live streaming right now. He is playing Infection, the original Dot Hat game. So let's go. We're gonna go support him while I take my break for a little while. Enjoy.